I think I remember how to stream. I say that like it's been an age. It hasn't. We had one weekend where we would have streamed but didn't, and then we had a normal weekend where we wouldn't have streamed, and so it's been a minute. But hello. Let's go ahead and take Hadlerk off the screen. Let's also go ahead and make a few tweaks to the playlist so certain songs don't repeat, things I have to do before every single stream. Okay, why is that not showing? There we go. I promise I know what I'm doing. Hello, Legion. Welcome to another Sunday Shenaniganry stream with yours truly, Hadrian. Champions, I love you, but I'm gonna... Oh no, I didn't turn redeems on. Oh no! Oh no! Jonas, hang on. I think I can save this. Maybe. Probably. Maybe not. 1 second. Activity feed. There we go. Replay. There we go. There we go. There we go. We're back on track. All right, let's go ahead and turn the music down over here a bit. Jonas, thank you so much for the 14 months champion level support, and Pekka hot on his heels with 30 months. Yeah, we always have to add one. Always have to round up, kind of. It's not quite rounding up. It's not entirely the same, but we'll just call it rounding up. We have to do that. And I do still have the number count there on the screen. I thought I might have reactivated it during the previous stream, and I did. So for those of you curious about that, there it is. Janelle, what the heck? I'm gonna leave my music paused at this point. The music from our member renewals will just cover us for stream. It'll just backlog out for 6 hours and everything will be fine. Janelle, thank you so much for the 40 months champion level support. And then of course, here he is. The first. Well, Mass and Nikolama are in a permanent duel, in my head at least, for who was first. They both signed up as champions when memberships opened up, right around the same time, pretty much as soon as they could have. Mass, thank you for the 41 months, and here's Nate. Not because, okay, y'all just don't want me to talk. That's what this comes down to. You either that, or you want to listen to me sit here in quiet brooding, waiting for the soundtrack to go back to normal. Oh my goodness. Hey everybody. Nate, thank you for the 40 months champion level support, sir. I appreciate you. I appreciate you all. Did I miss anyone? I replayed Jonas. That worked out. Chat's still doing the funky thing. I can read it, thankfully, but it is still doing the funky thing. I don't know what to tell you. You just want me to play Into the Dead? Jonas, listen, we have some trailers to watch first. We have a number of trailers to watch first. I'm still kind of looking at my list and maybe whittling it down a little bit. What the heck? Druzhnik? You have a blue crest. Drew has a blue... Mass has declared holy war. So, Drew, your tiny, quote, unimpressive membership is going to be followed by a nuke. Everyone just strap in. It's so good. It's just so good. Look at that. Look at that counter just ticking up. Mass, what are you doing? We just got started. I haven't even talked about what we're doing today. I can't be mad. I can't. Being mad would be silly. Drew, that's fair. Here's the thing. As we have discovered before, It will do that, Jonas. That's true. It will get people's attention as the stream gets masked. Thank you so much for the 50 gifted memberships, sir. Calm yourself. I haven't even talked about anything worthwhile yet. Not that matters. But thank you. That was very generous. I appreciate you so much. And yes, here's what's going on with the member threshold for the next emote, which I don't always have the gold number up on the screen because we've been far below it for a while. When memberships initially launched and I was able to do a ton of content in early 2023, it makes it sound so bad to like put it that way, because like I've been busy in one way or another, both with my job or with training or with my move since then, and then varying levels of like holiday nonsense, right? But memberships pushed really high, really fast. And so we unlocked a ton of emotes, and there are YouTube set thresholds. I don't control them, YouTube controls them. The next threshold for us to get a new emote, oh my goodness. We've just had a fresh Noble sign up out of the gate, not a gift, someone signing up to add to that count to help us towards Hajjam. Jada, thank you so much. I appreciate you. I do not have a notification set up right now for that. I need to. You guys might remember the very first stream we did. There was one of those, and it played like 50. If I still had that turned on, it would have played 50 times just now. 50 times. Jada, welcome so much to Noble Tier. I appreciate you for your support. So, yeah, that's how the emote situation works. And honestly, what I would like to do, I've talked about this before, but I'm happy to repeat it because it's true. It's on me. Y'all are generous as hell, and I appreciate you so much for what you do every single stream to just bring the chaos, keep me from talking, and just bring people in as members and celebrate this community and the games that we love. I love you for it. I really do. It's on me to get my content back up to a level of regularity, both streams and VODs, where membership is growing organically to where that number is more attainable. Because the thing is, we've discovered on more than one occasion now, still talking mainly to Drew, but this might be good information for anyone else who doesn't have it. We've discovered on a couple of occasions now that YouTube has a soft kind of ceiling where it's really dumb, by the way, because I have more than 30,000 subscribers. There should be no problem giving out this many memberships. But YouTube's gonna YouTube, and it only gives memberships up. Oh my goodness. Speaking of people who have been champions from the very beginning, not to mention just legionaries, people who have been here the whole heckin' time. Jada's been a sub for years now. You can actually afford a membership. Jada, thank you so much for being here. Thank you for being here and signing up as a member. I know this is going to sound maybe a little bit insecure, but I need to be authentic. Thank you for that gesture and for doing that, given how irregular content has been for the last, year and a half. So I've been working on some training for work for the last several months of this year. It's done. This is the first weekend. This Saturday, July 4th, for those of you in the US, Happy Independence Day. So this was the first Saturday I had in 6 months where I could just fully relax. And oh my God, it was so great. It was so heckin' great. Oh my God, Jen is literally doing this from a plane. Jen, are you on a plane right now? Wait, Pekka, what did YouTube do? Hang on. I don't see anything on viewer activity from you, Pekka, since you renewed your champion membership. Check to make sure that the charge went through. Okay. I'm sorry to hear that. Send YouTube I mean, it'll probably get refunded automatically because it didn't go through. But I don't have anything from you. Pekka, I'm so sorry. That's annoying. Did it take it as a pending charge, or did it... Sorry, we're getting into Pekka's finances here on chat. Let's not... But, like, if it took it as a pending charge, hopefully you'll get it back in a bit. Jen has landed. Bringing her own puns. Pekka, I'm so sorry. Pekka, what did you...
It's another Jen super chatted $4.99. No, the Jen has landed. I flew all the way here and boy are my arms tired.
Yeah, so it's probably going to get refunded, Pekka. Pekka, what did you do? You did a super chat. Do you mind saying how much it was? Because I might still be able to play a super chat. Maybe. The last time I tried this, it didn't work so great, but I can try again. We have so much to talk about, by the way. I have some trailers to watch with y'all. We have things to do, but as usual, there's shenaniganry, and I want to finish my story about what's been going on with work. But let me get Pekka taken care of here, because when y'all try to do wonderful, loving, generous things, and YouTube literally just says, no, you can't do that. That's not what we're about. Bye, Jen. We'll see you soon. Enjoy the start of your vacay. Oh my gosh. All right, let me check my Discord messages. Maybe Pekka told me there. Pekka, let me know send me a DM if you want, because I can try to play whatever you meant to play. That way you at least get it in spirit. How about that? Anyway, while we wait on that, I have been in this... It's an addition to my existing training for work, and it's done. And I would really like to get some level of regularity back to my schedule as much... Boots and pants and boots and pants and boots and that is what you call a fearful... I cheated. I'm sorry. Janelle, I'm sorry. I read ahead. I read in front of Brian.
Janel Murray 7,571 super chatted $5. What do you call a fearful play?
Oh my god!
Dove emoji.
Pekka! Pekka, what the heck? Emote spam time, Legion. You know what to do. Pekka. Pekka! Listen. This is why we need Hadjam. This right here. Oh my god. Pekka, you human shenanigan. The fact that you did that, I still haven't changed the fire sound, by the way, now that I'm done with this
That's
stuff.
Pekka underscore LV. Super chatted. $114.43. I did this.
God.
Let's try again. I said something about Mads being mad lad and stuff, and say have a great stream, love you buddy. And also I wanted to ask, can you talk to me after the stream?
Can I talk to you after the stream? I mean, are you gonna be in the game room? Are you gonna be on Discord where we like talk and play games and do stuff all the time? If so, probably yes. That seems like a perfectly reasonable request. I should hit play on my music so it's not too awkwardly quiet in the background. Pekka, thank you so much for the €100. 100 euro super chat. What the hell? I know I said heck first. I'm saying hell now. Man, okay. As I have been trying to say, Janelle, thank you so much for the super chat. Jen, I know you're probably gone, but thank you for the super chat. Enjoy your vacation. This ongoing training I've been doing is done, and I would really like to get the content rolling more on a regular schedule soon. Those of you who are hanging out in the Discord, I've said this on stream once or twice already. You know that I've had a new series kind of planned for the past month or two for a new game, but I just haven't been able to get around to it while this class has been taking up so much time. And now I think I will be able to as soon as possible, in addition to some other new things. So as that happens, we can get the memberships, flowing organically a little bit more. And that gold number on the bottom, I think, will become a little bit more realistic. It hasn't looked realistic for a while because, again, things got crazy in 2023. I've been a little bit busier in 24, 25, and things are settling down now, hopefully. So, quick pivot and tangent, since Long Dark music started playing and at a very aptly timed moment. We didn't stream last weekend. Who was able to tune in to the Survivor's Corner podcast interview with Raphael Van Lerup? Everyone catch that? Let me get a had hello in chat. I figured, Peck. I was just... I figured. It's fine. We'll talk. Let me get a had hello in chat if you were watching that podcast last weekend. Yeah. So if you haven't, I linked it on the community tab. I linked it in announcements in Discord. Go watch it. It's so good. I still have to finish listening to it myself. But what I really love about Kirk and Jitwire's approach to interviewing and having guests on their show is it's really a campfire chat vibe. And it was so good to get Raphael in that setting. Nothing against Zach for, doing the more professional podcast style, literally on video too. That was fantastic. And so that mode of interview works. And I'm sure that there were some lighthearted moments interspersed there too that I may not be remembering as much, but there was something about the candor of this conversation, the tone, hearing Raphael, be really lighthearted about some stuff and not quite as serious as we're typically accustomed to experiencing him because of the professionality with which he tends to carry himself. It was a wonderful, wonderful interview. I highly recommend it. And it does actually have a lot of interesting tidbits about what is coming next, not only for The Long Dark, but what is coming in Black Frost. Obviously, he couldn't say a lot. And it was funny at times because they were asking questions and you could hear the nervous laughter as he did the mental gymnastics necessary to avoid saying things that he shouldn't say. But for the time that I was listening to the conversation last week, I really, really enjoyed it. So if you haven't watched that, I really, really recommend it. It's so, so good. So on the subject as well, not only of Long Dark and Black Frost, one of the things I wanted to do with today's stream before we get votes going for, 2 more DLCs, Phil. Exactly. 2 more. For The Long Dark, not for Black Frost. For The Long Dark. Yes, Drew. So, I think in some ways, that's what Zach confirmed in his most recent video, right, Phil? And I was listening to that, and I don't think Hinterland has literally announced it formally. So I think Zach is putting some things together from a couple of conversations in a very, what's the word I'm looking for? In a very informed and deductive way. There we go. That's what I was looking for, deductive. But I don't know that they've formally announced yet that they're doing it. But what Zach is saying is that they've all but confirmed, right? Which is the next best thing to a formal announcement. So while we have The Long Dark coming up, and the next stream I'm going to do on Sundays, by the way, after we finish Final Fantasy VIII, is going to be a full playthrough of Wintermute from episode 1 to episode 5. And I'm excited for that because that'll bring Long Dark back to the channel in a different way, and in a way we haven't played it in close to a decade. There's still a lot that they need to finish up. And that was Raphael's point. That's why, we know that there will be more content, whether it's going to be 2 DLCs precisely. I trust Zach if he says it's going to be 2 DLCs, just to be clear. I'm just pointing out the difference between they've all but said it and they've actually said it. because there can sometimes be a difference. Sometimes there can be a decision point in between where things get fine-tuned and changed. So we don't want to be too locked in to what it's going to look like, but we know that they intend to continue supporting the game. And one of the things that Raphael said to Zach, again, this is from Zach's interview, not his interview with the Survivor's Corner, but he might have said this in Survivor's Corner too. And I really liked hearing this. And if you haven't heard him say this, I'm going to paraphrase a little bit here, and I hope you enjoy this as well, because I know it meant a lot to me. He kind of pointed out that, like, hey, The Long Dark still has a ton of people who play it all the time and love it, and content creators that, you know, build entire audiences on The Quiet Apocalypse. Why would we stop supporting that game, is basically what he said. Raphael is very conscious of the fact that The Long Dark is an amazing, transformative, and like generational game for many of us. And so he wants to make sure that even after Black Frost comes out, The Long Dark still has some form of developer support from Hinterland, which, you know, I won't say that I ever assumed the opposite. I think part of me always kind of thought once Black Frost comes out, Long Dark would be kind of like capped and done, like polished off, like, okay, we finished that one. I never like full on just concluded that, but I think that's the way my thinking tended toward. And so to hear him confirm the opposite was really quite nice. Yeah, I know, Pekka. I'm looking forward to it as well. So, in the spirit of that, as I've started saying a couple of times now, one of the things I would like to do with today's stream, about 3-4 weeks ago, we had Summer Game Fest, which is not just one event. It's really, when you think about what really happened 4 weeks ago, all of the major video game companies published their trailers for their upcoming games. And so what I'm going to do, I have a selection of trailers that I would like to watch with you. Are you down? Are there any objections to watching a slate of amazing game trailers that you may or may not have heard are coming out? These are games that we could play in VOD format on the channel, mainly games that we might play in stream format, and some games that we might not play, but that are important enough to the community that I wanted to go ahead. Oh my goodness. Martin, good to see you. See, that's the one I need to set up. So I have the new membership and the 1-month membership not playing anything at the moment. Hang on, let me see if I can get something going for that. And it's funny because thank you so much for your support, Martin. It's because when you give one membership, or when you sign up for one time, or when you've been here for 1 month, like the single month alerts will play multiple times when there are multiple months or multiple gift alerts. That might have changed over the past little while. I fully acknowledge that may well have changed. But hold on. Yeah, actually, hold on. Month subscribed, at least one. Okay, I'm going to try to replay that. Okay, it's saying that's a new member, but there we go. Look at me fixing stuff on the fly. Look at me fixing stuff on the fly. I'm so proud of me. Am I a pro streamer now? Don't answer that. Don't answer that, Legion. Just don't. Martin, thank you so much for your support. We appreciate you. I appreciate you. Okay. Pekka objects to every objection. So Pekka overrules everyone. And we will now watch all the trailers. No, so I have a personal selection of them, and we will watch them in no particular order. And I will confess, one of the reasons we delayed the start of stream today is I was still gathering the links, but also what I was doing mostly by the time I had to delay stream For the life of me, I feel so dumb, having a bit of a boomer moment, but like, which is weird because my parents are boomers, but like, here's the thing. I'm going to skip these ads because I meant to skip some ads earlier. I could not figure out how to get a playlist going that was not for my content. Just a YouTube playlist on my account. I couldn't do it. And I'm not going to try now. I've just got the links. It's fine. Don't worry about it. But man, was it annoying. Because I couldn't, like, I wanted to have them in a playlist. That would have made it super easy just to get it rolling. But every time I tried to make a playlist, it put it on my channel in private. And it could only add my content. Take care, Phil. We'll see you later on. Okay, so let's just kind of start. I'm going to pick one at random. Okay, maybe not so much at random. Give me a second and we will get this a-rolling. Let's put the trailers up here. How about that? I will skip ads. That's one of the reasons I'm going to start and stop the player a lot. I want to spare you all as much as I can. Yeah, it was weird, Druid. It was weird. Okay. We ready? You ready for some trailers? So I'll play each one, and then we'll stop and discuss. Some of these I think I'm sharing just because they're pure nostalgia, and they'll make a lot of us happy. Not necessarily games we would play on the channel, but it's really cool news. There might even be some that I left out. And there's a whole mix of genres in here, so I hope you enjoy. Let's go ahead and pause this. Actually, before I do that, where is the YouTube overlay? Okay, I think this is ready to go. It's going to go for the window, so it should, when I pull this up. Hell yeah. That's still... Wait, why is it doing that? 1 second. That shouldn't be like that. Transform. Okay, how about that? Oh my god, you're so rude. I hate you so much. Alright, we're gonna move this in real time. And hopefully it doesn't fail to cooperate too much. Yes, I know. Okay, so there's that. I know that looks ugly. Don't worry. There we go. Okay. Sorry about that. That was supposed to have been sorted prior to this. Let me go ahead and hop up here. Oh. Apparently that won't work. We're going to stay down here. All right, let's pause and we'll make sure that YouTube audio is coming through. Looks like YouTube capture needs to be unmuted because last time I did this, it did not play sound, so we're not going to have that repeat. And now, let us begin.
Long ago, there was a land called Hyrule, created by beings of supreme divinity. At the very edge of this kingdom, there lay a small forest. Within it, an ancient solitary tree quietly watched over the inhabitants of the forest.
I should also add I haven't seen most of these. I've seen some.
These forest dwellers were called the Kokiri. Each had a fairy companion, and they lived out their innocent lives in these woods. However, there was one particular boy.
Yeah, there was.
Who did not have a fairy.
Goose bumps. Oh my god. Okay, so that's one down. Oh man. All right, let's make sure that this is running effectively. All right, good. Sorry, haven't played trailers properly in a while. I have played them like within the last, what was it, 2 or 3 streams, but it went horribly last time. So a Switch game totally yeah, that's fine. I actually don't own a Switch 1 or 2, Mass, but here's the thing. The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time is such a nostalgia bomb. It is such a, what the heck? Did I just start YouTube playing? Yeah, I did. There we go. It's such a nostalgia bomb. Yeah, exactly. Hey, listen. It's such a nostalgia bomb that it's worth watching regardless. Also, I just realized, hang on, let me bring this back for a second and then make it go away. Oh, weird. So that's not the middle element. It looks like it is. Okay, sorry. I'm tripping myself out. So it's such a nostalgia bomb for me because Zelda is a game that I played with family, with friends when I was a kid. And you have a Super Nintendo, that's great. Play the original. Like, this is a brand new remake of the Nintendo 64 Zelda. And I imagine they're going to do a great job with that. But that is one in particular that I cannot wait for. Reese, I had forgotten about the Star Fox remake, and I confess I don't have that trailer, but let me go ahead and pull that up because I haven't watched it. All right, that's an overview trailer. Cool. This is worth watching real quick. Okay, so I actually haven't watched this one at all. Let me give this a go. We'll bring this back.
Prep the R-Wings. We've got a job to do, Star. Prep the R-Wings. We've got a job to do, Star.
Why is that on? That's nonsense.
One planet at a time.
So you want us to cause some mayhem?
Oh my god, it looks so good.
It's the deadliest stretch of space in the system, Fox.
The voices are perfect.
We'll be pushing the limits like never
Hey, perhaps,
before.
yes, welcome in.
I've been developing a prototype submersible.
Never change, Slippy.
Bring that ship down before it's
Yeah,
too late.
never ever change, Slippy.
I'll target the lights on the left. You guys go right.
I can't believe they got past us. With all due respect, General, you can chew on your condolences.
Ah, the son of James McCloud.
Is that Dr. Andros?
Don't let them escape!
Fan freaking tastic. So that is the Star Fox remake, and those are both games that I played a lot when I was a kid. Zelda in particular. I mean, don't get me wrong. I love Star Fox. I played Star Fox on the Super Nintendo. I played Star Fox on the Nintendo 64. Those are Switch titles, so they're not likely to be played here on the channel. I mean, I'll never say never, but I mean, that would be a dramatic change to the way that I stream, and the kind of content that I stream. Plus, like Nintendo games in particular, I know when I started my channel, I don't know if this is still the case, but Nintendo games in particular, I think, have or Nintendo as a company, if you try to do like Let's Plays or streams, it doesn't necessarily go well. It doesn't necessarily work out for the content creator. Steam Deck is perfect for streaming and can emulate Switch. I will keep that in mind, Drew. Because those are certainly games that mean a lot to me. And I know they probably mean a lot to a number of you. We do have some haters in chat, interestingly enough. Haters in the dedicated community, I should clarify. Not stream haters, not Legion haters. Just Mass and Pekka being negative for their own reasons that are probably understandable and relatable. But I'm excited. I'm excited about Zelda. Like, I can't not be excited about Zelda, especially classic Zelda. I haven't played the more recent Zelda games, and the direction they've taken some of the most recent ones, I know they've been really, really popular, but it almost feels too much of a departure from the classics like Ocarina of Time for me. So, man, like, it's just so good to see that kind of coming back. So, staying within the fantasy vibe, let's bring another one up here. Gonna skip some ads real quick. Excuse me? Okay, it's skipped forward for no reason. Okay. Started playing a freaking healthy gamer video. I was like, what? No, that is not the link that I posted. Okay. All right, next.
この世界の構造はとても複雑で、私たちが定義する光と闇を具現化したものは存在しなかった。でもそれを定義するものがこの世界に来たことで、この世界にも私たちの定義する闇が現れた。
This one has been in development for a while. It wasn't recently announced, but this was some of the first gameplay footage they released. Way to go, Sora. I love when... This cracks me up to no end. Look at this. When whoever is running the channel for these this is GameSpot, for God's sake. When whoever GameSpot, listen. Whoever's running your YouTube channel, sit them down and have a very, very serious heart-to-heart. Because whenever ending cards pop up over a title reveal, before the title reveal has even fully filled the screen, you are failing at YouTube. It's such a basic thing. And the fact that just drives me nuts. It just drives me nuts. I'm sorry. I should give them a break. But that's Kingdom Hearts 4. I confess, I've never played a Kingdom Hearts game at all, apart from watching people I know play them. But I know the popularity of Kingdom Hearts, and I love the graphical fidelity of the fourth entry in the series. So I wanted to share that one for those of you who may or may not be interested. So let's keep this party going. I'm going to go ahead and remove the ones that I want so far, just keep my list simple. What do you say we mix things up a bit? and put something a little bit more on brand. I don't have a VR headset, but let me tell you something. If I did, a little bit more on brand for today's stream. Drew's like, no, nuh-uh, nope, all my nopes. Nate, I know you're in the background just going, box full of nope. I highly doubt you're going to be this mobile in your living room while playing this. Hey, Mole, good to see you, buddy. Oh, you're done. You're done. You're so done. You're done in VR, but you are in fact done. How about that? For those of you who didn't know what you were watching, that is literally an Into the Dead game. The same game we're going to be playing in a little bit here, which is wild that they're doing that. I think it's fantastic, though, and a good expansion of the franchise already. Because if you didn't know this, Into the Dead started as a mobile game, but now they're doing a VR version, probably set within the same world, but at the same time, like, quite different from the game that we're playing. So hang on, let me catch up on chat a little bit, because there have been some comments. Perhaps yes, said I played Breath of the Wild on... Mole agrees with what I said about title screen. On emulator PC, but I couldn't get into it. The constant weapon breaking was... yeah, so Breath of the Wild, obviously fantastic Zelda game that has been, heralded by so many people. I haven't played Breath of the Wild. I haven't played Tears of the Kingdom. I got that one as a gift from my godson, in fact, but I haven't played it. I think the thing about the most recent Zeldas is they just don't have enough of that classic feel to me. And Mole asks, aren't they doing somewhat of a story reset for Kingdom Hearts 4? Because nobody understands what's happening. I mean, Sora looks different too, so they might be. Unless that wasn't Sora. His hair is a little bit less fantastic than it used to be. I like the look of it a lot, but yeah, they may be doing a story reset. Cool transition from behind. Yeah, absolutely. Behind the head into the headset version. Truck full of nopes. I know I saw that earlier, but it's still funny. Yeah, table corners are going to become your #1 enemy for sure. I think that's true beyond a shadow of a doubt. Okay, well, I'm going to stay on theme here. I am really excited to share this one with y'all. Some of you may have seen it. Some of you may not have. But this is one that is almost certainly going to be on the channel. All right. Let us begin. In-game and in-engine footage. You already know what it is. Hell yeah!
My friends and I used to argue about what ended the world. A weapon. A virus. Something worse. Started in quiet towns. Empty roads. Places the world forgot.
Y'all about to have a bad time. Yep. Oh, except for that dude.
Guys, I found a nest. These survivors found each other, built walls, pushed back against the night. We'll always have each other's back. Because the world has become more dangerous than ever. The dead aren't just wandering anymore. They hunt. In the end,
it looks so freaking good.
what matters.
And the combat is so much more visceral.
The dead come through the dark.
Bloater.
So do we.
Oh, nasty. Don't you put a YouTube card up. Don't make me yell at Undead Labs too. I'll do it. I'll do it. I love you guys, but I'll do it. Okay, there we go. They did a better job. The card even fits in. Oh my god, it just looks so good. So, State of Decay 2, I have not actually done any content on State of Decay 2 on the channel, but for those of you who don't know, I have played the heck out of State of Decay 2 with Athenon over on his channel many, many times over many years. We haven't as much in recent years. I think we did like once semi-recently, but the last game we played together on his channel was actually Wind Rose, which we had a lot of fun playing in one stream. But the thing is, when State of Decay 3 comes out, I will be playing that an unreasonable amount and as much on the channel as I can, because State of Decay 3 looks absolutely amazing. One thing I will say, for those of you who haven't seen the news or haven't kind of stayed up with this or stayed caught up with this, one thing I'll say is that it seems that Microsoft is doing some restructuring right now, and a lot of games that fall under the umbrella of Xbox Game Studios, of which State of Decay 3 is one, have been kind of fighting for their life. And there is some news. There is some news, unfortunately. And this is not confirmed by anyone inside the company, of course, and you wouldn't expect it to be given the nature of it, given multiple aspects of the nature of it. There is some news that despite all of this publicity for the game and despite these trailers coming out, that Undead Labs might be in a little bit of trouble. So keep your fingers crossed, show whatever support for the studio you can, and hopefully that news turns out to be more rumor than reality. But hang on, I've got something else to play here. Need just a moment. Just gotta scroll. I promise this will be worth it. This is not something on my playlist. How long ago was this? Yeah, the playlist that I don't have, I guess I should add. Okay, is this it? Okay, I found it. What's this? What's this? Copper! Sliding in with a 41-month noble declaration while I find something I definitely am going to pull up on full screen. 1 second. Let's see. Best way to do it would be... Tell you what, I'm just going to send it to... I promise this will be worth it. Just give me a second. Okay. This is not a trailer. There's at least one person in chat who probably knows exactly what I'm doing right now.
Boots and pants and boots and pants and boots and
I'll be the one. What are you doing? What are you doing? I'm about to play some funny stuff.
At Ilby Theon 779 super chat
Ilby Theon.
$5. Hi Hadrian.
Hi.
Hello Perunde 90. Big difference from Stalker. Miss against all odds. Be well.
I miss against all odds too. I need to sit down and figure out how to make that engaging for me now that the game world is so big and now that I'm getting back to more regular content in coming weeks. Yes, okay. I know what I'm going to do here. I'm going to have to change my window to make this happen, but I think I can do this. Oh, weird. Why are you not... There we go. Okay. I've got it. Let me just make sure. I know that I've been teasing this for a second. Okay, I've got it. All right. Pekka, you brought this upon yourself. For the first time, live on YouTube. From the annals of our shenaniganry in the Legionary Discord, I bring you the flop.
If my countless hours of playing WWE SmackDown on the PS1 ever anything to go by. What was that?
Hold on. We got to see this again.
If my countless hours of playing WWE SmackDown on the PS1.
One more time.
If my countless hours of playing WWE SmackDown on the PS1 ever anything to go by. What was that?
I'm clipping the fuck out of that. Hold on.
In case you missed the context, that was absolutely Pekka. Pardon my past French, but that has been a classic on our server for a very, very long time for reasons I probably don't need to explain. I'm glad I got that working. Okay, now let me make sure I have the right window selected so I can continue to do trailers. Pekka was like, hey, I need to find a... So the reason we played that is Pekka said, I need to find a way to redo the flop in this version. And I was like, okay, now I got to play the flop. I have to. Like, it's literally required. All right, I'm going to skip a couple of trailers on this list just for the sake of time. I want to share a few more games that are really exciting to me, though. And actually, for the next one, I'm going to play a trailer I haven't played before. Thank you, French person. I appreciate you pardoning my English. Let's see. Wait, why is it doing this? Oh, that's why. trying to paste a YouTube link and it's pulling up Google search results because I'm also pasting other chat. That would explain it. Skipping ads. So this is one I haven't watched at all, but this is one of the games that could actually be something we play on the channel once it drops. I'm intrigued by this, and I haven't watched this trailer, but I have heard about this from multiple individuals. So let's see what it is all about. Hello? There we go.
With every step, we boldly explore the unknown. And piece by piece, we build an understanding of the strangest mysteries in the universe.
Captain! Our sensor array is getting unusual readings from... What is that? The rift has opened! Repeat! The rift has...
Oh, there's 30 seconds more. Hell yeah, gameplay footage. Love the music. So that looks like it's set during the original series era, but Star Trek base builder a la Surviving Mars, yes please. I am all about that. I've always been a Star Trek fan. I grew up on The Next Generation and Voyager. Didn't watch Deep Space Nine as much, but nothing against it whatsoever. And just the fact that they're combining those things into one experience is really exciting to me. So now we're gonna play 3 more. Okay, I had some more trailers lined up, but frankly, just in the interest of time and getting plenty of time for Shenaniganry, we still need to start our Shenaniganry vote too, by the way. So I'll talk about that in just a second. But I have 3 pretty important trailers. It does look like Aven Colony Inter-Universe. I played Aven Colony when it was a new release. I think they actually asked me to play it. I think they gave me a key a long time ago. And I really liked it. I only did like 1 series in it, and I don't think I played it very actively after that. And I think there are newer games that have picked up the mantle since then. But yeah, it does look a lot like Aven Colony for sure. The original series and you were the same age, so you grew up with it. Fantastic. Oh yeah, that's right. Janelle, thank you for reminding me. The demo for that Star Trek base builder is available now. So that's worth mentioning. Absolutely. Okay, next trailer. 3 more. Countdown. These are 3 big games, at least for me. And now that I've said there are 3 more, some of you might be able to guess which 3 they are.
Do I remember the moment my powers came in?
Haley Atwell.
Well, I was being crushed to death with seawater and mud and manure, whilst holding onto my sister's hand. I remember her fingers gripped so tightly in mine that her nails drew blood. Until I lost her grip. But she stayed away. Does stick in the memory bit, yeah. I know why you're here. You want to talk about them. They're not real heroes.
You ever seen a legend in the flesh?
All that power, how do they use it? Killing mindless beasts. Fighting petty villains. None of that matters.
Look what the guild shut out.
A real hero knows how to wield power. Don't waste time on trivialities.
You're back, and dressed like a twat.
Yes, Janelle.
Worry about the vegetables.
Yes.
A hero knows how to live with their choices.
Yes, a hero does.
What the fuck was that?
I was
Just sent my brother into the infinite fucking abyss without even asking permission.
Remorse. Remorse is for the guilty. Look, I will tell you what I told them. Albion is broken, and I'm going to mend it. Albion doesn't need heroes. It needs a hero.
Ah, I've got the goosebumps!
And that hero is me.
Let's fucking go! Oh my god. February 23rd. It has a release date. What the hell? We will absolutely be streaming Fable. Like, that is not... I don't normally stream games that I haven't played or that come out like on launch. It is overwhelmingly likely that I will literally stop whatever else we're streaming, unless it's a really big game that we're all really having a good time with, which is possible. I might even plan it to where I'm playing something that I'd be more likely to be willing to put down, so that when that drops, we can stream it as often as possible, Sundays and Thursdays in 2027. Because let me tell you something, if you haven't seen this, that's just the trailer. They put out a 30-minute gameplay preview. 30-minute gameplay preview. Reese says, well, given my birthday is a week and a half before release date, I found my gift to myself. Hell yeah. Happy birthday in advance. We'll be sure to tell you again next year. Two people were pointing out that Haley Atwell's face, like jaw structure looked different. And you're right. As soon as you said that, I was like, oh yeah, that's true. Like, they have her face right, but the jaw structure is not quite the same. Haley Atwell, of course, if you didn't recognize her, you would have first seen her. Well, I don't know where you would have first seen her, because this wasn't her breakout role, but she played Steve Rogers' love interest in the Captain America movies, and she also was in the most two recent Mission Impossibles, I think. But yeah, Fable. 2 left. And tell you what, let me go ahead, just so as not to delay this too much. I'm going to go ahead and start a poll. No, not that. Okay. Legion's Choice. Today we have... get these typed in. I kind of did a selection of some games that have been... It's a little bit different from how I typically do it, but I did a selection of some games that have been on there before, including recently. Okay, remove that. Oh yeah, she absolutely was Agent Carter. That's who she was in the role that, like in the role as it began, Callie. That's why I said it that way. I'm sorry that I did not include the totality of her character's arc in my description. That is a shameful and ignorant and disrespectful statement on my part, and I will do better. I will do better, if for no other reason than to garner your approval. Okay, so we have Legion's Choice up as a vote. That vote will remain up while we play Into the Dead, and I'll talk a little bit more about each of those games in a bit. But for now, let's play the next trailer. You're welcome, Callie. Okay, let's go ahead and get this ad skipped. Wait. Hold, no. It did it again. I don't know why it's doing this. I almost would have played you the Alien Isolation 2 trailer. Like, no. That's not what I had selected. It's incredibly rude. Why are you just randomly skipping forward when I'm not clicking the skip button? Okay. 2 more. You ready? Next. Oh, that's the... This is in-engine footage.
We all have our own reasons for coming to this vast frontier. But for our guild, we who protect this land, one reason stands above all others. Our wonder. You feel it too. We see it in your eyes. Wonder at the astonishing power that shapes this land of awe. At the great spirits to whom we are bound. At the gods who hold dominion over all. We cannot guarantee your comfort or even your safety. But if you yearn for horizons unexplored, for fellowship and purpose, for a cause worth dying for, to you, we can promise magic.
Let's go. Oh. Violin or viola there. Either way, that was beautiful. So, beta begin. Oh, wait, what's this? Oh, okay. Just a lead out screen for a second. I was like, there's more that I never saw before? Okay. So, perhaps, yes, I'm glad you said that, because let me shift into storytelling mode for a second. Then we got one more trailer, and y'all know what it's going to be. You know what it's going to be. You're fully aware, but we'll get to it. I had not really gone back to Guild Wars 2 since before I brought the channel back in 2020. The last time I played Guild Wars 2 actively was in mid-2019. I've been a fan of Guild Wars 2 since it launched. I didn't play it a lot. I was a fan of the original Guild Wars. For those of you who don't know about ArenaNet, ArenaNet has, from the very beginning, in the announcement of the first Guild Wars, where they committed to making an MMO that didn't have a monthly fee, during a period of time, like 2004, 2005, when all the MMOs had monthly fees, and like they wanted to make a game that you could play online in a massive way with your friends and not charge in that way for it. They've always tried to make the anti-MMO. And Guild Wars 2 came out, and they wanted to make a game that really encouraged people to play together, and where you didn't get frustrated when other players showed up to the same area where you were questing. And it sort of encouraged people to sort of come in and do things and help each other at the same time. And they largely succeeded. They also have an amazing art style. I didn't realize that Guild Wars 2 and all of its expansions had done well enough that Guild Wars 3 was going to be a thing. As a result of Guild Wars 3 being announced... Yeah, that's the screen for the YouTube cards, exactly in universe. They're actually doing it properly. Of course they are, because it's ArenaNet. Now that they've announced Guild Wars 3, I have just like fallen back into Guild Wars 2, and there are a number of us playing it on the Discord, in fact, and having a pretty good time with it. The initial client is free to download too, so I mean, there's still no monthly fee. There's a lot of microtransactions, I will say that, because they have to make money somehow, especially with the main client being free. But there are also a lot of expansions, and it's been a lot of fun. So Guild Wars 3 is something I very much doubt that I would do on the channel, but is something that we will probably play in the Discord quite a bit when it drops. And beta, of course, is not for another year, but that's very exciting stuff. Yes, we know you like to be alone, Pekka. We've noticed that about you in literally every game we play with you. Oh, there's Pekka, just running off, doing his own. Oh, look, he's killing everything. Oh my God! Like that's pretty much how. Like, imagine my voice, but along with like a whole bunch of other people just like recoiling in awe and terror. That's what it's like to watch Pekka play video games. All right, one more trailer. I can't not save this one for last. Oh, nice. They don't have any ads before it. Imagine that. Thank you, Bandai Namco. By the way, Mole, I saw you ask me a bit ago if I had seen the preview footage for Blood of the Dawnwalker. I actually haven't, so thank you for letting me know that exists, because I did not know that they had done a gameplay. I actually think I did know, but because I've been so busy with stuff for the last few weeks, that was one thing that kind of slipped through the cracks, so thank you for the reminder. That being said, last but absolutely not least, Really? Really? You're going to do this to me? Okay.
The target is the front gate of the capital of our homeland, the Federation of Central Usia. We will storm from the sea and take the capital back from our enemy.
So you're the next one? The one whose rear we'll have to cover?
People left behind back on the continent need something to hold on to. Some sort of symbol that inspires hope.
We will be in visual range of the land battleship soon.
That's giant! Enemy artillery intensifying. Damn it! Where's Wings when you actually need him, huh? All units return to base.
Where are you going, Copter?
Cover Tasha, Rex!
That's where the Wings of Thief comes in. The legendary savior. Dee wants the legendary savior to get as much publicity as possible. The more exposure, the better.
Cannons firing. We're gonna be wiped out.
All aircraft, pull out.
Sorry, Rex. You stay put, Joker One.
Above you flies the Wings of Thieves. No harm will come to you.
Hands to the sky, everyone! Hope is within reach! The Terminus fingers!
What, the imposter? Sharing information isn't always about telling people the truth.
Hope's all we can offer, right, Joker One?
It's an ambush. Shadows.
Just as planned. We dangled the bait and Wings took it.
We'll find out soon enough.
Would you please? Green fight! Defensive maneuver!
We've got a leak.
Is it time to run, Ray?
Hang on.
Joker One, down's an enemy.
You never ran away, did you?
Here we go, Rex.
Come on, Ray.
Let's go, Rex. These skies belong to you, Rex. Go take what's yours.
October 2nd of this year. Wait, hold on. Was there? Oh, yeah, that's right. There's a little teaser at the end of the trailer for the fact that they're going to include Ace Combat 0 with the pre-order, I think, or maybe just with the game, period. I think a remastered version, or maybe just a graphically like smoothed out version of Ace Combat 0. Anyway, I've said this before about Ace Combat in general. It's a game that I fell in love with while I was away from YouTube, and I've never been a huge fan of aviation. I now play Flight Simulator all the time. I've played Ace Combat for like thousands of hours, multiplayer, single player. The campaigns are so over-the-top cinematic. The music by Keiki Kobayashi-san is so good. And it sounds like he's outdone himself again there. And it'll be here at the end of September because there's early access for pre-orders. And I have the deluxe edition of Ace Combat 8 pre-ordered on both PC and Xbox because it's Ace Combat. So just absolutely incredible game. And so I will be streaming that for sure when it drops. It'll be a Sunday game, I would guess probably after The Long Dark. Might even take a break from some of the episodes of The Long Dark to get Ace Combat 8 close to release. If you don't know how cinematic the Ace Combat campaigns are, if you don't know how good the music is, if you don't know how much fun they are to watch, let alone play, you're in for a treat because I will be bringing it to streams, not VODs, but streams later this year. So that's our trailer time. Before we jump into the Dead, because I know Jonas is going to kill me if we don't, let me quickly just go over our options today for Legion's Choice, which Legion's Choice has been up in chat for the past little bit. If you happen to be away from your computer because you're doing stuff and you're just listening in the background, totally fine. Do just be aware that there is a poll up, and if you have a chance to come vote for what you would like us to play after I've been playing Into the Dead for a bit, you can cast your vote. The options are The Thaumaturge, which is an 11-bit Studios developed, yes, 11-bit, same developer as Frostpunk. Hang on, actually, I think they just published it. Hold on. Now that I remember, let me not say the wrong thing. Live on YouTube. I think it's developed. That's right. It's developed by Fool's Theory. Published by 11-bit Studios. The Thaumaturge is a character-driven RPG with a rich story, morally ambiguous choices set in Poland, by the way, and turn-based combat. In a city on the brink of change, use your mystical powers to read emotions, uncover motives, and command folklore-inspired demons while resisting the temptation of your own pride. So that's The Thaumaturge. Absolutely amazing title that's been up. This is its second time up for a vote. Next is Ace Combat 7. This happens, I think I put Ace Combat 7 on there 3 times, but it always gets like the low vote. That will change after I stream Ace Combat 8. I guarantee you, there are people who you don't know what you don't know. It is so watchable. It is so cinematic. It is right up the alley of what we gather to do here on Sundays. And those of you who have watched me play on Discord know this. But Ace Combat 7, I would be playing the campaign, and that would be both with the music and the voiceover of the characters as they play through the story in the beginning. It's very over the top. It's very anime, but it's a lot of fun. And I don't think I'll be doing any like official stream content of 7 before 8 drops because I just won't have time. But that's why it tends to come up during Legion's Choice, Sunday Shenanigans, because it's a sensible time to squeeze some in if we wanted to. Last but not least is XCOM 2 Long War of the Chosen. So I have a cast of characters. I still need to write their bios, but I have a cast of characters from the last time I did a Long War of the Chosen playthrough on Discord. And XCOM 2, especially Long War of the Chosen, is just such a fun, intense, and really, it's just gripping, sci-fi tactical shooter where if your characters die, they're gone forever. So you kind of get attached to this cast of characters as they play through mission after mission in an oddly compelling way. I'll never forget the last time I started playing XCOM on the Discord. Pekka and Jen were both in the game room with me and playing their own games. And about what was it, Pekka? Like an hour or two into it, like both of them were like, okay, I'm really invested in this XCOM playthrough now. Please keep playing. And we did keep playing it for a good while on the Discord until I finished that campaign. So I know, Reese. Firaxis did sack the entire XCOM team. That's the team that also did Marvel's Midnight Suns, which we played on the channel and we'll be coming back to when I bring Thursday streams back. Star Wars Zero Company. You know what? Hold on. Star Wars Zero Company is a Star Wars style XCOM game. Tell you what. One last trailer. Let's do this real quick. think I closed the window that my YouTube overlay was using, but that's okay. Because I haven't seen this. I've heard about it. People have told me about it for the same reason you just brought it up, but I haven't watched the trailer yet. So let's watch this, and then we will jump into the Dead, given that I've been almost streaming for 2 hours. I'm pulling a shambling. No. Stop. Okay. We good? No. Hold on. No, that's the wrong window. That's chat. Properties. There we go. Beautiful. From what you understand, the game is being made by former XCOM devs, with the story being the guy that's done the Fallen Jedi. Nice. Okay, so that's a lot to look forward to. Let's check this out then. Contains flashing images. Thank you for the warning.
You want to fight?
Oh, the XCOM vibes are strong with this one.
Intelligence was just briefed on reports of a separatist fleet massing in the Serralona system.
Then we need to make our move.
You got someone?
Zero Company.
You still got it, old man.
What do you got for me, Bennick? Word Silius. Coil's been spotted meeting with local gangsters. Get down there, find out what they're up to.
Ooh.
Please, do it quietly.
Look at that customization.
Shots in contact.
My team's got a contract to put an end to Fathom's plans.
I've been tracking Fathom for months. She's at the center of it all.
All right, let's get a team together.
Very XCOM-y, yes indeed.
I want in.
I'm not in it for the credits.
Here we go!
Who's a good operator? You knew the risks?
Wow.
The circle must be closed.
Okay, I'm excited. I'm officially excited. Oh my god.
We work with all kinds of folks. Ex-separatists, ex-nobles.
Oh, it's fair use, Drew. I'm not worried.
Ex-cons. And we're better for it. We're almost there. We just gotta finish this job.
General Skywalker.
What? Are you kidding me? Reese, I don't know how you managed to top Ace Combat 8 in my hype meter. Don't get me wrong, I'm not going to be more excited about another game than Ace Combat 8. But in terms of a game to finish this log of trailers with that we just watched through, that was a very good ending point. Well played. That looks fantastic, and I had not watched that. I had heard about it. I was excited about it. I had people tell me about it. Man, that looks good. I cannot wait for that. And it does definitely feel, you can tell that the XCOM devs are there and they brought it. And yeah, I don't know. I still don't know all the particulars that led to those folks being let go. But it's 2K's loss. Like, Firaxis is like really the dev team that did it. We said it was Firaxis' loss. That's what someone said in chat. 2K's the publisher, and they really would be the ones who I think would let them go, or would have been in charge of telling the Firaxis devs that ran XCOM like that they no longer had jobs. It's their loss. It's their loss. Like, man, it's unbelievable that XCOM wasn't allowed to continue, and now you can see why, because they're over making a Star Wars game that looks as good, if not better, than any XCOM game ever was. Let's place him into the dead, shall we? All right, I'll keep the poll up in the background. Let's go ahead and pause this. Let's bring the game in. Unmute the game. Does the game know which? I don't think it knows. Hang on one second. Capture any full screen application. Well, oh, there we go. It found it. It's got to compile shaders. In a shocking turn of events, shaders haven't been compiled. Jonas, don't rush vibe time. No one rushes vibe time. What is this? What is this finally business? What is this? Oh my God, he's finally playing a game. Have you not been here for like almost every stream since we started streaming? What is this? What is this? Hold on, let me hop up here. Okay, we're gonna take vibes away. We are going to leave redeems on, because that's generally a good idea. And let's run a new... I did play a little bit more of the campaign we started last time, plus there's been a new update, so I would rather... I'm just picking on you, Jonas, don't worry about it. Do I want to do custom difficulty? No, I don't. No. Back. Let's do normal. I know what I'm doing. Oh yeah, there's a reason I jump back into it.
This is your mayor, John Ward. Now, I want to take a moment to thank y'all for your patience and resolve in these most challenging times. It's that
I'm gonna let this play in case anyone hasn't seen it.
Grit that gives me full confidence that we'll not only get through this crisis, but come out stronger on the other side. I only wish I could be here to see it. However, folks, I regret to announce that today I'll be moving my office to a secure spot outside the city limits. Now, no need to go assuming the worst. All right. This move is strictly to facilitate better coordination with our boys in uniform, who are at this very moment putting together a surefire plan to retake our city and eradicate the... Huh? This can't wait. They're where?
Oh, you're so dead. You're so dead.
So just hold tight, secure your homes, and I assure you, the tide will...
This is my "We believe you" face. This is our "We believe you" face, Sheriff. Everyone stare blankly.
But if you are, know this. Nobody is coming to help you.
Dang.
There's no plan. Look. What they did, it's wrong. It's all wrong. We are trapped. And staying here isn't an option. You have to get out. Escape the city any way you can. Get out now.
Wait a minute. Hold on. I've just realized I can't... That's annoying. Okay, there's the poll. The poll had disappeared. Okay, so same procedures last time. Just to answer a question that came up in chat, perhaps yes asked, I didn't catch the end of last time you were playing this. Did your previous team perish? No, they didn't. I continued playing a little bit in the Discord and on my own, frankly, because it wasn't a dedicated stream playthrough. So we're going to start a new playthrough, and just as we usually do, we're going to kind of read through the descriptions for anyone who is not familiar with the characters and to refamiliarize ourselves with the choices. And just note, I will give you a number for each couple, each pair of people. They're not all couples, but for each pair of people as I read through. So keep the numbers in mind. I'll remind you of them at the end. And then we will do number voting in chat because we already have a poll going for Legion's Choice. So we can't have two polls going. That would be confusing and awkward. And also, YouTube doesn't let us. So, Tracy and Wayne. Tracy went to the rodeo to protest their treatment of horses, not to fall for Wayne, a rugged bronc rider who somehow won her over anyway. Despite their different backgrounds, the pair's connection was like lightning, and they quickly began planning a future together. On the night of the outbreak, Tracy's pregnancy test came back positive, and the couple now find themselves facing both the dead and the ramifications of starting a family in this hostile world, in this hostile alternate 1980 past/future that we are playing in. So that's Tracy and Wayne. That is 1. 2. Hal and May. After his parents' passing, Hal feels a deep responsibility to ensure not only that the family restaurant keeps running, but also to stop his younger sister ending up like him. He sees her academic success as a way to repay his debt and atone for the shame he caused his parents. Hal and May. That's 2. 3. Daryl and Leo. Daryl, an irritable high school baseball coach, has been grappling with a difficult student named Leo. Despite his frustrations, Daryl is determined to stay by Leo's side and help him locate his family as the city descends into turmoil. Daryl and Leo, that's 3. 4. Sebastian and Diane. Diane spent her time outside of class, waiting tables at the local bar, saving for a pair of high-end turntables. She had always struggled to connect with Sebastian, the bar's reserved and curmudgeonly owner. But now, having fled the establishment, the two find they share something in common: the will to survive. You know what they don't have in common? Age. At all. Even a little bit. So, Sebastian and Diane, that is 4. 5. Hector and Kayla. Kayla, a rebellious high school student, would frequently clash with her overprotective father Hector, who would often push her into embracing his passion for outdoor living and self-reliance. The pair managed to reconcile after the chaos of the outbreak and the tragic loss of Kayla's mother. Hector and Kayla is 5. 6. Daphne and Penny. Daphne, a dedicated therapist, was helping her patient Penny manage her intrusive thoughts and violent impulses. However, as the city fell to the undead, the pair started relying on each other in ways they never anticipated. Daphne and Penny, that is 6. Okay, so Tracy and Wayne, 1. Hal and May, 2. Daryl and Leo, 3. Sebastian and Diane, 4. Hector and Kayla, 5. Daphne and Penny, 6. In chat, when you are ready. Yes, it's not, I don't know if it's linked in story, Valkyrie, but the original Into the Dead was a mobile game, which I mentioned earlier when we played the VR games trailer. So in chat, just let me see some numbers for which pairing you would like to see. And we will go with the one that appears the most. Thank you, Jen. Jen is here, not here. All right, so we've got 2 4s, 3 6s, 2 5s, 4 6s, 3 6s. Pekka changed his vote. Oh, wait, no, Pekka didn't change his vote. Pekka was a 2. All right, so Yeah, it's going to be Daphne and Penny then. Let me give everyone just another second or two in case. Okay, Valkyrie, I hear you. We do have a vote for a reason. We'll go with the majority. Yes, we did Daphne and Penny the very first time we played. But there are only so many options, and so the more we stream this, the more likely it is as a community that we will replay people. But there are also, it's worth mentioning, there are new survivors that have been added to the game that you can meet once you're playing. So the starting pairs are all the same as we've seen them before, but there are more for sure. Okay, so just to give a little bit more detail in terms of stats, Daphne is a counselor. She survivors sharing the communal area with the survivor have increased morale gains. She's also a pacifist, so her attack damage is reduced. Penny is sneaky. She makes less noise when scavenging, and she's haunted, so undead attacks may also add the nightmares state. So she's generally haunted, I think, is a very gentle way of saying like she might have some PTSD of some kind. You know, she's sensitive to the horrors of the world, as you would expect them to be. Yeah, last time was How in May, perhaps, yes. The first time we played this game on stream late last year, at the end of last year, in fact, Daphne and Penny was the winning choice. So, that's our choice. Let's roll with it. Thank you for the votes. August 20th, 1980. This shelter won't do. I think we started here last time, too. The barricades are in bad shape, and there's barely enough here to survive. We need to move to a new shelter as soon as possible, and then we find a way to escape this hellhole. Find a new shelter and move in. All right. So, Daphne is going to stay here. The barricades are like about to break. So what we're going to have to do with Daphne is literally queue up a repair order. We'll switch to Penny. Okay, so standing in the kids' room, zombies banging on the windows. Thankfully, they're barricaded. If you did not repair the barricades in this first turn, like, good luck. Let's just, hang on. I'm going to go up to the attic just to take a look around. Ain't no point in just waiting around. You said it, Penny. Some kid stuff up in the attic. Okay. Also, new arrivals in chat. Bear in mind there is a formal poll going for Legion's Choice. After about, I would say 5:30 or 6, we will switch to another game of your choice. And those choices are in chat, in the poll. Alright, so let's go ahead and scavenge. We've got the old rib shack. Threat level 1. More food than anything else. New locations discoverable. Grady's Barbershop, also threat level 1. Not as much food. Just kind of even on everything, and new locations discoverable. Let's see what the food situation is right now. How about that? Okay, we're not out of food at the moment. So I'm going to go ahead and go to the barbershop first. Prepare scavenge. We'll take one lockpick. Just one. And do I need to take anything else with me? Probably not. Oh, welcome to the Legion, Valkyrie. We're glad to have you. I've been streaming mainly for the past few months because I've been busy with work, but we normally have VOD content based in games a lot like this. I will be doing a VOD series in this, in fact. There's normally not a lot of overlap between what I stream on weekends and Thursdays and what I do in VODs, but this is a game that has just had a special place in my heart since I started playing it, and I want to do a series in it as soon as possible because we've always been about this kind of game in the VOD content on this channel for 10 years, in fact. Oh my goodness! Mel! Koala? Koala. Not a single solitary F given. Did they all get handed out? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Fantastic! Yes, they did. Okay. Okay, see, this is why I had it turned off. Hold on, y'all. This is, remember when I turned it back on and I was so happy earlier? Can't do it. Can't do it. Can't do it. Hold on. We're going to need to skip the heck out of all these. 1 second. This is why I had it set to 2, and I forgot. Okay, skip. Okay, cool. I didn't just skip anything else, did I? Mel, thank you so much for the 10 gifted memberships. I appreciate you. Okay, let's see here. Let me turn that back off so that can't continue to happen. This is what I was talking about. Hilarious. Sure, Valkyrie, if it doesn't spoil their backstory in any way, that would be completely fine. Also, I forgot to put this back up. There we go. Look at y'all. 71 of 20 gold memberships. Shenaniganry. Thank you so much for your generosity, Legion. I appreciate you. And Mel, thank you again. Mass, if you're still here, I don't know if you are. Thank you for the the insane gift bomb earlier. Yeah, if you don't know their backstory, then by all means go ahead and share Valkyrie. That's cool. So, all right, let's prepare the scavenge. Let's see, I had that set up. I don't think there's anything else. Yeah, let's assign her to scavenge, and let's go. And Mel, honestly, as far as I'm concerned, and this goes for anybody, the redeems exist for the purposes of chaos and fun, and when it would be amusing to interrupt. So it's legionary discretion is what I like to say. There's no such thing as a bad time. Although, you know, if someone were to drop, if there was a very tender moment in Final Fantasy VIII and someone came in, you know, with some kind of alert that was like emotionally antithetical to what was going on in the game, that would be a bit trolly, but let's be honest, we'd probably still laugh, right? Like, this is no big deal. It's fine. Plus, we can always pause games for the most part. All right. Grady's Barbershop. I almost turned around for the exit there, and she was like, a fast haul's a good haul. Like, she was ready to go home right there. All right, we've got some cloth. We've got a razor. We've got some wood. Oh. Interesting that the door is wide open. And there's nothing for me to hide behind. Okay, there we go. There we... Oh, it was the... I didn't even see the couch. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't even see that. Okay, so we've got the razor. I was reading chat real quick. Hey, Emu. Good to see you. We just played the Guild Wars 3 trailer a bit ago. Oh boy, she's not going to make it. She's not going to make it. Yep. No, he's down. Okay, good. Shit. This is not going well. Really? She doesn't have a weapon. She's going to have to run. Oh my god, this sucks. What a horrible start. That was miserable. Okay, take two. She literally had to just nope out of there. At least the barricade got repaired. That was a bit... I wasn't expecting, like, that first zombie. The door was wide open. There wasn't an obvious place to hide. No, I'm not going to restart, Jonas. I mean, these things happen, and it provides a little bit of an interesting spice to the beginning, so I'm okay with that. Let's go ahead and... Oh, no, don't worry about it, Valkyrie. It wasn't you. I was reading chat in general, and one of our community regulars just popped in to say hello, so I was greeting them, and so these things happen. Let's go ahead and... Yeah, we'll do the workbench because we need to get that built as soon as possible. Now, is Penny hurt? She lost some HP, but I don't actually think she... Yeah, she's got the nightmare state, but she's not hurt. So we won't worry about doing anything else there. Daphne needs to sleep. Yeah, I've been to this rodeo before, indeed. And, I mean, it's not like I came back with nothing. It actually kind of worked out in some ways. Okay, let's see. So we don't want Daphne... We just generally don't want her to be out scavenging because she has a weak hit. We will need to be much more careful on our second run. Where is the workshop? Am I just blind? Did I walk right? Oh, no, it was the workshop level 2. Yeah, it was level 2 workbench. So we didn't actually add anything. We just don't have the materials we need to do anything else. Okay. Great. Love that for me. In that case, you know what? You can just... Well, she could keep sleeping, but... Man, there's nothing for Daphne to do. Except for make lockpicks, but I don't want to make lockpicks because I want to conserve the metal for the moment. So she can just stay in bed, sleep in for the day, and we're going to go back out. I don't have any... Yeah, tell you what, let's go to the old rib shack. There's nothing that I can use as a weapon. Nothing. You're recharging your social battery today, totally drained after the weekend gatherings. I feel you on that, Mel. I did not travel for the holiday weekend this weekend because it was my first weekend since I finished that 6-month course. So I'll be going home to visit family later this month. And I probably dodged the social bullet for that reason. But you have my empathy nonetheless. Now... I think I'll use the healing kit later. That way I can kind of decide what I might need to do after we get back. Because she's kind of tired. She can't take that many hits. We're going to need to be careful. We have a lockpick, that's it. We are light on weapons. Alright. This is a bit more normal. It is a bit of a rough start. I'll say, oh, good, we got a weapon. We have a weapon. Okay, good. We have a hiding spot. I'm going to hang out right here. Right, that dude went all the way to the next room. Can I check this? Yes, I can. Okay. Oh, and of course, this is the moment that YouTube chat breaks. All right, so we're just going to wait here for a second. Also, let me reset my tabs here. I'm going to try and get by him without using the knife. You can get guns, Valkyrie, but this early, you're not really going to have what you need. because you need, obviously, ammo. Hold on, let's see what happens here. Does this one turn around or no? That looks like no. Okay. Alright. That knife is not going to last a long time, but we can climb up here. Before I go across this area, I'm going to check the upper level. Yeah, guns do bring all the zombies to the yard. That is true, Jen. Yeah, there are different types of guns, too. Alright, so this knife might only have one more use in it. Thankfully, I brought a lockpick, so we're going to get into this safe. What do we got? A gun! Broken gun, but a gun nevertheless. Got some cash, some junk food. We already do have some junk food at the base. How much more? Oh, actually, the durability on the knife seems to have been improved. It is... Oh, thank God. Alright, we're going to get some scouting here. Would you be surprised to hear, Valkyrie, that there are some players who have survived in this game into 1985? The game starts in 1980. There are 2 phases per day. That's 730 phases per year. Times 5. Some people have played the heck out of this. All right, Griffith and Sons Hardware, wash and dry laundromat. It is insane, Emu. It is. Okay, we're going to get some loot here. I'm not either. Oh, good, we got another knife. And we got some wood. Okay. All right, now we're in business. All right, there's nothing really worth doing by going there. Oh, wait. I didn't realize there was another searchable container right here. Nice. Okay, this has turned into a pretty decent haul. We haven't even finished scouting yet, and we have a spare knife. So this has been a nice recovery. Let me not jinx it. There are some ambient zombies. What I mean by ambient zombies is you see zombies in the foreground and background here that if you stick around too long, they will absolutely give you trouble. I'm going to put this cash away in favor of taking the food. We'll put the random unidentified pills away in favor of taking the beer. If you stick around too long or if you make noise... Okay, that looks like it's sealed. We're going to climb this pipe. Yes, 3,650 plus phases for that player that went to 1985. So this is a very, very playable survival title. Okay, we're going to unblock the door. Okay, we can only take so much food with us. I'm going to leave, as much as I hate to do it, I'm going to leave that food there. I think I can check the back of this van. Oh, shit. Accidental click. That was scary. That's the kind of thing that if you do that at the wrong time, you can really pay for it. Oh, man, that's a lot of stuff I really want. That's rough. We might have to come back for this. Please keep in mind we have a no backseating rule in our channel guidelines. If there's something you would like to suggest, you can ask if you can make a suggestion, but generally speaking, I won't be receptive to them because the point of a Let's Play, unless I'm looking for them myself, the point of a Let's Play or stream content is whatever mistakes the content creator might make, out of whatever nerves they're dealing with are what make it new and interesting and entertaining, and we try to stick to that as much as possible. Okay, so let's see. Penny needs to sleep. She just needs to sleep. She also needs to eat. Let's go ahead and give her the... Well, let's just do a couple of the junk foods for now. The meat stew I might give to Daphne. We're going to have her sleep. Daphne's actually still okay food-wise. Unfortunately, we don't have anything that we can build at the moment, because while that was a good run, she didn't bring anything back that was super useful. So we're going to go out with Daphne, because we don't have a choice. We're going to go to Griffith & Sons. Griffith & Sons is likely to have more of the kinds of things we need to build. Thank you, Jen and Mel. Mod stepping up. Appreciate you. Wait. It wasn't scrolling up for a bit there. That was weird. Oh, I don't know why. Okay, for some reason I thought the... Ignore me. I tried to use my mouse wheel and it wasn't working. All right, we're going to take the knife and we'll take a lockpick and we'll roll with that. Assigned to scavenge. Now we will have to be very careful because Daphne is not a born scavenger, but we really don't have a choice here. So let's let Penny get her rest. Exactly, Mel. Kind of like a backseat driver. It's funny, too, because, you know, there are some content creators, whether they're VOD recorders, like my channel started out, or streamers who, you know, they... Hang on one second. We'll finish that thought in a moment. Well, I'm not wondering whether or not there's a zombie right around the corner. Okay, good. We got some bricks. Let me dip in here and make this point. So it's funny because there are definitely content creators who do allow suggestions kind of rampantly, and there are communities who will just spend their time like telling people what to do. And sometimes based on the kind of game you're playing, the interaction is encouraged and you say like, yeah, let me know what you think I should do, or okay, next round, what are your suggestions, chat, you know, whatever it is. But and there are definitely lots of content creators who just don't have the boundary set up the way that we do. But when you really think about it, like when you watch other people play a game, you're more likely to learn if they play it differently than you would have. You're more likely to be entertained if they play it differently than you would have. It's an understandable instinct to want to help and make suggestions, so we don't shame backseaters for wanting to help. We appreciate the intent, but ultimately, if you think about it, it's probably better that you don't. Oh, damn. That's annoying. That's the kind of zombie that looks around. So we might have to use our brick here. Actually, I think I will. Oh, there's multiple zombies. Come on, Daphne. Come on, Daphne. Oh, man, that was rough. Okay, what do we got? I don't think she has a wound. She doesn't have a wound. She's really hurt. So what happened there, if you're not familiar with the game, the zombie that was right on the other side of the door was the kind of zombie that looks around while it walks. Hang on, what is the F key? Okay, cool. Yeah, I've got this. Ironically, like, what's really weird is she didn't get a single deep wound from that. So if I can be careful here, we might still get out of this with some loot. and stuff we need to rebuild. The fact that she's alive is genuinely impressive. Okay. I'm gonna leave... I'm gonna leave the video camera in favor of taking the tape. I'm a little bit nervous about what's gonna happen if I hit this button. Alright, now I'm gonna go upstairs. Alright, so I'm trying to contain my nerves too because that was so close. Alright, so we've got some water here, got some pills. Nothing I need as much as the... I mean, the seeds, I don't need as much, but I have some water, and having some seeds, at least to start. We're just limited by backpack space here a little bit, so I'm trying to be thoughtful. Also, I think there's going to be... Yep, telescope. That's why I wanted to get all the way up here. Wow. Okay. Walton Taxi Depot. The hitch post. You believe in me? I'm not sure I believe in me at the moment. That was a rough first couple of scavenges. Well, the last one was okay. But, again, it's kind of funny in a way because this is exactly my point that I was making a moment ago about backseating, right? Not that backseating could have prevented every injury here, but sometimes when things go scarily wrong is when things are the most interesting to watch. Mistakes can be good in the context of what we're doing here today. Okay. I'm going to try to just finagle my way out of this. Oh, I was just kidding, Valkyrie. No worries. Appreciate the encouragement, though. That's absolutely true, perhaps, yes. And that's why, like, seasoned community members who, like, know the streamer, like, you'll always see, even in communities with backseating rules, you might see someone occasionally kind of raise their finger and go, hey, streamer, just so you know. Like, and that's a difficult thing because they might kind of know that particular streamer's boundaries and they understand what's probably a safe thing to suggest. So there's definitely a moderator variable in terms of just like veterancy of the person who's commenting. If they've been around for a while and they feel like they have a suggestion that should be made at a certain time without solicitation, then it can be worth the risk. Okay, so she doesn't have a wound. She just needs to take some meds and sleep. I'm amazed she didn't get a wound during any of that. Aha! Okay, now we can finally build things. So, I'm going to go for the dismantling station. Because, fun fact, if you're new to this game, this is one of the first things you should go for. It's why I went for the workbench level 2 almost immediately. Because you have to have the workbench level 2 to make the dismantling station. The dismantling station allows you to break down things like pants, things like boxes, into resources that can be used. Believe me, I've learned this from experience. This might have even happened to me on the stream at the end of last year when we first played this. If you don't have a dismantling station early in the game, and you start to build up the stuff that you could, like, dismantle, but you can't dismantle it, you can reach a point where it's actually kind of hard to get it built because it's confusing, but it can really present a problem if you don't build it as soon as possible. I wish I had a better way of articulating it right now. I just learned the lesson really badly one time, and ever since then, it's like, I'm going to build this as soon as possible. So, there's that. Was it learned in a Discord stream? It's possible. All right. All right, let's close that. I have one lockpick left. Not that I'm going to use it. Penny has 10 phases left of her nightmares. That's rough. All right, Daphne has healed. Let's double check her to make sure she doesn't have any... No, she's completely fine. That is wild. All right, Penny. The dismantling station now exists. We could make the communal area. We could also make the weapons bench level 1, which would allow us to repair that pistol that we got. And I'm kind of tempted to do that. We could make a medical area level 1. We don't have a cooking area yet. What do we need for the cooking area? One more screw. We could probably find that pretty easy. Was that thunder I just heard in the game, or was it over my house? Yeah, they added that last major update. Isn't that cool? The last time we streamed this at the end of June, or no, sorry, at the end of May, we were showing that for the first time. Actually, let's take a look at this. So Daphne, once she levels up, she'll have the choice between Optimist and Healer, recovers health when used in the medical area. Survivor has a higher morale baseline. Because Daphne is a pacifist, her attack damage is reduced. So yeah, she doesn't hit as hard, but trust me, she can get hit as hard. So the reason she survived is just sheer luck. The most recent update that they added today, or not today, but the one that we're showcasing today, Valkyrie, added a trader, multiple traders in fact, that you can meet and trade stuff with. Yeah, I think it's actual thunder. I can hear it rumbling. Okay, so the dismantling station is up. I might as well use it. We only have one pair of pants. All right, Penny, you are in better health, so you are going to go out and scavenge. It is nighttime, so we'll have to be careful. But we did discover some new locations there. No, we're not going to do that. All right, so we have the hitch post, which is honestly a really good spot, but this is almost a lie. Many of you here have watched me infiltrate the hitch post. It is an insult to say that the threat level of the hit post is 1 of 5 skulls. That is a lie. Also, I didn't see that question. Valkyrie, on how to find survivors, they're just kind of randomly interspersed in other areas. So you find them out of luck, basically, because they can get randomly inserted in certain spots, and you kind of get hints that there are humans around. But anyway, that's a lie. The fact that there is just 1 skull there and not 2 or 3, I'm sorry. It's at least a 2 or 3 skull location. I'm sorry. All right, I do want to go back to the old rib shack at some point. But maybe not now. The hitch post probably is the one that makes the most sense to go to. So let's take a couple of weapons. Let's take 1 lockpick. I don't have those bricks anymore because I had to use them as Daphne. I'm going to go ahead and bring the damage knife too, because that way I might be able to get a kill with that and not have to use that knife, and the knife will disappear. Okay, so let's... Right, Valkyrie, and what I'm saying is that there are definitely more zombies in that location. It warrants like a 2 or a 3. For sure. And I'm about to demonstrate, because we're there. Okay. We'll go downstairs in a minute. I think this is barred. Yeah. Can you go upstairs? You can. Alright, so there's an ambient zombie in this room. We'll have to be very careful. Nice. Building materials. Take care, Drew. Good to see you as always. We'll see you on the Discord soon. Which I'm so glad I get to say that now. What the heck? It's good to see you. Alright, I'm gonna go up this way. Oh, I guess I can't go any higher. In that case, we must go lower. Let the fun begin. Alright, I'm actually going to equip the knife. Alright, we got an ambient zombie. Alright, we're going to duck down here and hide, because there's a patrolling zombie here. I don't know how many there are. I'm hoping there are just 2. I think I hear another one. Alright, weapon destroyed. That is what I wanted. Now I can equip the other knife. Ooh, some pool cues. Perfect. And some noisemakers. I think there's another patrolling zombie that, if I hang out here for a second, might come up to the other side of the pool table. Unless they've changed it. Maybe not. Alright, that requires bolt cutters, which I do not have at the moment. Alright. Thankfully, when you hang out in the stairway like this, zombies just straight up do not see you. It counts as being fully hidden, which is hilarious to me. Alright, the pool cue makes more noise than the knife, so I need to be mindful of that. But I have equipped the pool cue. Done. Alright, that room is sealed. Let's go this way. No other zombies, thankfully. Anything searchable? Yes, very good. Very good. Okay, let's go ahead and eat that food. We'll take the beer. I'll leave the pebbles. The pebbles might be good as noisemakers, but I would honestly rather... Oh, nice. We can unblock this door. Let's go ahead and open it real quick. Anything I can check here? Nope. There's an ambient zombie in the background over there. Okay. This is where it starts getting interesting, because there's a lot more to this level, and you'll start to see why I say it doesn't seem fair to only say it's a threat level of 1. Okay, so that door behind me is closed. I'm going to close this for the moment. We appear to have this area to ourselves. Nice. Okay, so this is officially a very good run. We do need some screws, though. We haven't gotten screws yet. That's the one thing we need. Hold on. Okay. It sounds like there are zombies on the other side of this door. For those of you listening in stereo, don't panic. One thing that's funny about this game at the moment that they still haven't changed. Oh, there is a zombie. Holy crap. There's not one that's walking. The walking you heard, it's down one level. One thing that's kind of funny about this game that still hasn't been updated is directional audio is only left to right. It doesn't, if you're wearing headphones, it doesn't give you a really good sense of like, this audio is above me or this audio is below me. All right, so that zombie that we just saw for a moment is a screamer. I think her back is turned. I'm just going to watch for a second. God, that's so gross. Oh, also, I just remembered something. Why was that turned back on? I guess the update undid it. They thankfully added the ability to toggle that, which is good for streamers, obvious reasons. All right, let's open the door one more time. All right, that didn't actually reset the models, unfortunately, but that's okay. It is what it is. So I think the screamer is looking the other way. I'm going to try to... Yeah, it's definitely looking mostly to the right. Bye-bye. You hear those sounds? They sound like they're directly left and right of me, but they're not. They're below me. I love the way these screamers are done in this game, because what they do, rather than have it be a State of Decay 3 or State of Decay 2 style screamer where it's just a zombie that sees you and like makes a loud noise, they have their hands covering their mouths and they're screaming into that one wasn't doing it, actually, funny enough, but they're kind of screaming into their hands constantly, which is a much creepier thing. And then when you distract them and they move their hands and they come at you, that's when they scream loudly and they attract other zombies, which is a really interesting way of thinking about screamers. All right, we have another ambient zombie in here, I think. Yep, in the corner. Nice. Screws, that's what I wanted. We're going to put the pool cue away. Grab, we're going to put both pool, do I want to give up both pool cues? This sucks. Decisions. Let's put the beer away. We'll take the wood. All right, we've already got 4 tape, so we'll deal with that. Okay, that's pretty good. That's not a bad run at all. I'm not unhappy. I'm going to go ahead and use my lockpick on this door. There is a zombie. I can see him just barely. There's a zombie on the other side, on the close side of the table here, but I don't think they're turning. I think there's another zombie patrolling, so let me just pull this too for a second. Yep, there definitely is. There's feet right there. Look at that. Look at that. That's why you trust your instincts. Okay, now I'm going to hide here for a moment, wait for the opportune moment to sneak up on that zombie. That's the same one, same green pants. Bye-bye. Alright, not bad. We can loot here. Nice. So we already had some stacks. That worked out. I think, unfortunately, we're going to have another lockable here. Oh, we have another lockpick. Where did that come from? What the heck? Did we get a second lockpick and I forgot about it? Take care, Rembrandt. Thank you so much for coming, as always. We'll see you next time. Oh, we got lots of screws. Holy crap, we got all the things. And the Ornate Cross, which is a quest item, I think I might leave it for now because this is such a successful run other than doing quest stuff. Yeah, not bad at all. I'm pretty full though. Like I might as well leave at this point. There's the only thing that would help is if I got more metal. I looted a lockpick from that room near the Screamer. Okay. I think because I was paying so much attention to the fact that there was in fact a Screamer, I didn't really note the lockpick. Good times. All right, so that, it might not look like it, but that's an ambient zombie there. The door on the far side of the room is closed. I'm going to come in here and loot real quick and see if there's metal. If there's metal, it would be worthwhile. All right, there's a skill book. Oh, that sucks. I'm going to put the pool cue away, get the skill book. And there's nothing else I can really get from here. I don't think I'm going to risk going deeper because if something were to distract... That's 2 ambient zombies in that room. Listen, if something were to distract them, or get their attention, I should say, Penny would not have a good day trying to get out of here. So, oh shit. I don't know where that zombie came from. There was a zombie that had wandered to that area which we'd already visited. The pooper zombies. So the cross is for one of the exit strategies. I don't remember which one. I don't think I've ever actually used it. But this is an amazing haul that we just brought back. After that rough start, that's a pretty good comeback. Bonded over stories of better days. Penny and Daphne are feeling a little better. New skill available for Penny. Choose a skill in Survivor menu. Pretty cool. I didn't look at what her options were, so let's see what they are. I haven't played as Penny at all since the skill system was added. So we have Improviser. She can craft the shrapnel ball at the weapons bench, or she can... bladed weapons are cheaper to craft. Oh boy. My power might be getting tested. Hopefully stream will stay up and running today, Legion, but that storm that I mentioned does seem to be getting closer, and I just heard my battery backup kick in for a bit, indicating that the socket flickered, and that's why we have battery backups for our machines. Oh, did that thunder come through while I was talking? Perhaps yes. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Or you might have heard the battery backup. But anyway, it does look like my internet's still up, so it should be good. Yeah, it's definitely rumbling. So if I disappear, y'all know what happened. I will try to come back if possible, but my internet in recent months has proven to be, even though I've got fiber, it's proven to be sensitive to inclement weather, unfortunately. So we'll see. Improviser. What is the shrapnel ball at the weapons bench? I think I want to go with that just because I don't know what the shrapnel ball is. It's new and interesting and exciting, and it might not be as cool as cheaper bladed weapons, but damn it, I want to know what the new thing is. So we don't have a weapons bench yet, but you know what we do have? We do have the ability to build literally all the things. So let me take Penny and have her, well, what she needs is food. Let's go ahead and have her enjoy the meat stew. Then she can sleep. Daphne also needs to eat. I'll let her enjoy the last of the fast food. Alright, so we can dismantle that wooden box. We're not going to dismantle the gun, don't worry. What I do want to build, however, yep, now that we have all the screws, we can build the cooking area. We absolutely need that yesterday, so we're going to go for that. How long does a trapping station take to build? Too long. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on. We're going to build up the barricades first. Holy crap, I'm glad I spotted that. There's only 2 bars left on the barricades. I'm going to be streaming this for probably about another 45 minutes to an hour, I would guess. And then it looks like we'll be switching to the Thaumaturge after I come back from a 15-minute intermission. And I'll stream until about probably 8 p.m. U.S. Eastern Time, Valkyrie. Okay. So let's have Daphne just repair. New skill available. Nice. And yeah, see, there was an undead attack. Had I not done that, we would have lost just now. Penny's night terrors are getting worse. Always the fucking butcher shit. She complains, voice slurred by sleep. Daphne remembers plenty about the young woman's family. Oh, cool. This is an interaction between them because of Penny's like condition and the fact that Daphne was a therapist. Your dad, he's gone, Penny. You're stronger than him. You're alive. Penny's quiet. Maybe it's time for her to go back home, but she'll need the key. It's in her stash at Pogo's. Barely There Survivor mission now available. So, Valkyrie, that would... It's actually... If it's 4 a.m. for you, meaning if it's almost 4, then when it's almost 7 is when I would stop streaming, probably. Alright, so this is a cool new mission that just got unlocked that I don't think we got last time I was playing as them. This might be one of the newer Survivor missions that they've added. Always good to see. Alright, let's give Daphne her skill. So she can be an optimist and have a higher morale baseline, or she can recover health when using the medical area. Let's have her be an optimist. I like the morale. The fact that she's a therapist. Like, I want her to have that. So... Alright, what I'll do is have her make the cooking area. And we'll have her make some bolt cutters as well. Just 1 pair. Penny is up. Still not in great shape. Has 7 phases left with the nightmares. Now we need to go to Pogo's on 9th as Penny, which is located in the downtown district. Excuse me. This is rough though. We might... Hold on. Do I have a place where I can... One thing that's really interesting about this playthrough, I haven't discovered a single place that could serve as a replacement shelter, and the zombie attacks are getting worse. Pogo's on 9th does allow for new locations to be discovered. Neither of these are good options. I'm going to go for Pogo's. I don't love this, but both of them will let me find new locations. I feel like Pogo's could point out locations that are outside of the... Yeah, that's the problem, though. Wash and Dry Laundromat is a 2-skull threat. So there's more zombies, right? But it's closer to the... It's closer to us. So if there are other locations that they find, the likelihood that those other locations are going to be within my current area that I can travel from is greater. If I find new locations here, it can find new locations that I can't do anything with until I move. And until I find new locations, I can't move. Until I can access new locations, I can't move. Did I not check the telescope? I didn't. Wait a minute. Did I? I remember going out there. No. No, I didn't. There's a... Unless I'm misremembering, there's a higher balcony that I couldn't get to. So it's not that I forgot. I couldn't reach it. Unless I'm misremembering. So, okay, let's... Okay, I don't like this. I really don't like this, but this could potentially give us the location of Daphne's house. Alright, we're gonna go with both weapons. Oh boy. Here we go. Sooner I'm out of here, the better, she says. Alright, I'm going to close the door. Now, I'm going to use my knife for this first zombie if I can. Wait, is that the same one? I think it's the same one. Look, okay, yeah. Green striped shirt. Okay, there is a second zombie, and I can only use that knife so many times, so we're going to have to be careful here. I'm going to grab the pebble because I might need it to get attention. It's an attention-seeking pebble. Okay. Oh, nice. I can hide behind this. Always hated that dumb beaver. Don't know why. I mean, look. If you work in a public service, like, whether it's fast food, retail job, for long enough, unless you have an exceptional constitution, the likelihood that you will develop resentment towards, like, passive symbols like that, like the mascot, is, like, really high. It's just something to take your frustration out on that doesn't hurt anybody. Got him. Okay. The weapon was destroyed, though, so now we have to switch to the rake. Hang on, let me keep going this way a bit. Nice. Another searchable area here. What do we got? At least we're finding some good stuff here. Oh, can't go through there. It's totally sealed in, which means could be a survivor here. Maybe. I don't know for sure, though. Oh, no. Oh, no. Alright, so we've got a zombie that's not moving. Right there. Not turning around either. But there's also an ambient zombie in the background. So the moment we kill that one, even stealthily, the ambient zombie will be alerted. And remember, we're trying not to get Penny into any scrapes here because she's still recovering from her PTSD. I do think I hear a zombie on the left as well. I'm going to risk it. Yep. That zombie's ragdolling something fierce. Okay, we've got an ambient zombie in here. Oh, this is terrifying. Oh my god. Let's go out onto the roof. Take care, Jonas. Good to see you. Easy on the reminders, Valkyrie. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but I want to be able to focus on my gameplay and my thinking, and suggestions from chat are counter to that. If you please, sir. Okay. I don't think... Hold on, let me double check that bag. See if there's anything else I could have maybe swapped out. Okay, I hear the thunder again, but it's farther away, so that's a good sign. Was there anything I could have swapped out there? I'm so indecisive about this bag. It's because it has the metal. Yeah, you know what? I don't need the pure alcohol. I'm going to put that there. Also, yeah. Yeah. Grape seeds, not as important. Alcohol, not as important. Okay. All right, now this is where it gets interesting. We have the rake. I think there are only the 2 zombies up here. Let's take a look. Yep, it's just the 2. So if I were to stealth kill that zombie, I only have the other one to worry about. As long as I killed it quickly, I think I might be okay. Oh, there's nothing wrong with being hyped, Valkyrie. The enthusiasm is appreciated. As with so many human interactions, what matters most is ability to constructively take feedback, which you have done, and we appreciate it. Is how relationships are built, after all. All right, here we go. Oh my god, I don't think... Okay. Hell yeah. It didn't detect me fast enough, although that is a very fast-moving shambler. We'll have to be careful. Alright, we're going to stand here for a bit and just watch this one. Kind of get its pattern. Oh, nice. It's slowed down. Oh, my. Lucky. All right, the rake is gone. But you know what? That's just an extra inventory slot. And now we are in really good shape. That was so lucky. Oh, my God. I cannot believe how lucky that was. Okay. I'm going to put the pebble away. We're going to get the wood. We're going to eat the fast... Wait. I'm going to eat the fast food. Get the glass. Remember, Daphne is literally, while Penny's doing this, Daphne is building the cooking station. All right, so there's our... Okay. Let's go ahead and check. Ashby Hoarder's house, St. Bernadette Hospital. Oh, God, St. Bernadette in the CDC field station. This map is wild. The Hoarder's house is a new base location, so we lucked out. Oh, shit. That's not good. I'm going to get right here, and we're just going to hang out, because we don't have a weapon. I wasn't expecting that zombie to get up. I don't think the zombie came through the window, which is good. Oh, wow, the zombie didn't even come... What? Oh, nice. It didn't even jump down from the roof. I think it's just patrolling. It got mad and started walking around up there. Yup, there's a survivor in here. I'm almost positive. Are you alone? Hurt? Paramedic! It's Miguel. Look, whatever you're thinking... No, I wasn't thinking it, Miguel. I wasn't thinking it. It's fine. Hey, I used to hide out in here whenever my manager was pissing me off. I'm not going to judge. Thanks. So if you made it here, does that mean those things are dead? Some of them, yeah. It twists me up inside to be happy about death, but good God, what a relief. You're welcome. I'd offer to take a look at any injuries they might have inflicted, but I'm all out of supplies. Are you some kind of doctor? What? No, I'm a paramedic. It says it on his sleeve. Before they ditched the city, I was taking care of the sick and injured. Now I'm doing nothing, I guess. Not many people out there left to save. More than you'd think. Yeah, well, here's hoping some of them come my way. I'm tired of feeling useless. Are you now? All right, so he is restless. Spending a phase without leaving the shelter results in morale loss. He has head trauma for now, but that can be treated. He has first aid training. So, yeah. Miguel, we are happy to have you, sir. Welcome to the team. There you are. Should be able to reach in. And this is where... Yep, here's her house key. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. There's a ton of... Oh, wow, there's so much good stuff here. I'm going to just, like, pig out on fast food. Because I can. There's also a meat cleaver, which I'm definitely going to take that. I'm gonna eat all the fast food, in fact, because I want to have the value of it. And she's now almost fully fed. We want to get her house key. And I want to try and get those pants if I can. What would be worth trading for the pants? There's not a lot that'd be worth trading for the pants, to be honest. Might come back for the pants. Okay. There's a sentence. Might come back for the pants. Not sure. Alright, we do have a weapon again, so I'm not completely out of luck. Oh shit. Let's see what's going on back here. Okay, that's not worth meddling. Penny has been traumatized enough. We're gonna get her out of here. We got her key. We have okay. I need someone to pinch me because this is going too well at this point. We're going to stay nice and low. Didn't have to use the cleaver on anything. Yeah, saying things out loud could change that, Jen. You're right. I should know these things from experience. All right, Daphne's starving. I mean, it's understandable. I made her just, like, focus on the cooking station. All right, so Miguel and Penny shared a moment in the book. Okay. Word choice. Word choice, okay? My goodness. Okay. All right, broken promises. That night, fragments of an old memory float to the forefront of her dreams. Penny, barely a teenager, was visiting her dad at work. She should have been at school. Inside the cold storage, she saw someone who wasn't her dad, a stranger, bound and gagged and bleeding like a stuck pig. Her dad had no idea what she was. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Inside the cold storage, she saw someone who wasn't her dad, a stranger, bound and gagged and bleeding like a stuck pig. Her dad had no idea she was watching him work. So Penny's dad is like a serial killer. Is, maybe. I don't, oh my God. No wonder she's in therapy. I love how chat is just completely quiet. because like, that would stun me to silence too. Okay. We have 3 people now. Daphne, is there anything for you to eat? You could eat these sardines. There. Now you're not starving, and you can... Are any of these people decent cooks, I wonder? First aid training and restless. Can any of you become decent cooks? No, you cannot. Yeah, that's literally the reason she has the nightmares nerf. Like, she can't handle any more trauma. She's had her limit. That is horrific. Okay. Level 2 workbench. We have a cooking station. We need a weapons bench because we need to repair that gun. Trapping station level 1, though, could come in handy for cooking reasons. How's our barricade looking? Barricade's not looking too great. Let's go ahead and add to it. That's some easy work for Penny. Miguel. Treated by taking medicine. Okay, so he has 2 phases left and the head trauma will have repaired itself. Yeah, thankfully he does not have a wound, so we know he's not turning. Man, okay. I'm going to prioritize Oh, wow. I think we might actually be able to build both of these. Yeah, we will. Matter of fact, I will have him... Well, no, I won't. I won't do that because I want to have the choice of being able to send him somewhere else next turn. So, let's have Daphne. Oh, look! She's right where we need her. Perfect. All right, we'll have her cook some meat stew, and we can chow down next time. Nice to see these new options. Watery mash, spoiled hash, vegetable soup, beef broth. The game is getting better. And the cool thing about Into the Dead is that the roadmap for this is very detailed, and they have not even cracked... I don't think they've cracked half the content they said they wanted to add to the game after it came out in early access. So this is such a gem. It really is. Okay. I think we're good. Let's go ahead and... All right, so Daphne gained starving again. Yeah, I'm fairly confident that was going to happen. Daphne and Miguel, take care, Valkyrie. Rest well. Hope to see you next time. Daphne and Miguel reminisced about their family's best recipes. Miguel and Penny swapped stories of times before the outbreak. Miguel has a new skill. Wait, Miguel has a new skill available? Dude, you just got here. You're already leveling up. Okay. Can craft... Oh, man. Interesting. I might have chosen the other option for Penny if I had known he would also have the improviser option. Okay, well, let's have him recover health when using the medical area. That makes the most sense. All right, so he's in his last phase of the head trauma, then he'll be fine. So, what is it? Is it nighttime right now? Or is it daytime? It's nighttime. Perfect. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to have Miguel... Let's do a couple of things here. First of all, let's have some meat stew. God, that's such a nice chunk of hunger taken care of. He's still not in great shape there, but we'll have him build the weapons bench now. Daphne can absolutely have some meat stew, and I want to have her make a little bit more, in fact. I don't have a lot, so now food is starting to be a problem, but that's why we built the trapping station. All right, barricades are in good shape again. Let's actually have Penny set up the trapping station, if I can. Where do we do that? Is it up here? Yeah. Oh, it's up here. Interesting. Oh, you literally need meat, or at least dog food. I think there's dog food in one location that I could go back for. Wow. Okay, hold on. I take it back. We're going to have Penny. Basically, look at this. So, cost will be refunded. Yes. This takes 1 meat, but it produces 6. I was going to use that meat to have Daphne do a little bit of cooking, but no. Absolutely not. I will, however, have her take a healing kit so she can regain a bit of health. And we may as well have her... I mean, could she sleep, or is there something else she could maybe do? She could dismantle. She could dismantle. We could use that wood. Let's have her dismantle. She could also sleep, though. Yeah, I'm going to be merciful. She needs to sleep. She took such a beating from those zombies. I would need a couple of days, too, if I was Daphne. Daphne's healed. Miguel has recovered from head trauma. Daphne and Penny argued over the sensible use of communal supplies, probably because Penny gorged herself on fast food. Food that's turned stale. Oh, that's annoying, but that's okay. We can just use it for other purposes. Undead attack. A note. A crude note was left outside the shelter. The handwriting is barely legible, but it seems to say, have weapons and other good stuff that can trade for. Come to Greystone Garden Cemetery. I be there until nightfall. Ricky. Trader is visiting Greystone Garden Cemetery for 1 phase. 1 phase. Well, that's rude. Okay, so Did the trap immediately produce the meat, or... No, we have to wait. It's random. Okay. That's less than ideal. Let's have Miguel eat. Honestly, I kind of want to send Miguel out. I want to have these two do other stuff. So Penny, why don't you dismantle that? Daphne, there's nothing for you to cook at the moment. But maybe there's something else you can build. Welcome back, Janelle. I don't think I have any lockpicks left. No, I do not. So, you know what? Well, hold on. Yeah, okay. We'll have Daphne make a couple of lockpicks. Miguel, you are going to go out and scavenge, sir. Okay. The Ashby Hoarder's house is a potential place to stay. Ricky is interested in acquiring alcoholic beverages, cooked food, junk food, and pills. I do think I have some alcoholic beverages. I do, in fact. So, you know what? Just because this is the trader update, it's literally in the thumbnail, and because I'm not going to be playing much longer before I switch games, I believe I'm going to go ahead and just fill up on that stuff and go see the trader. Greystone Garden Cemetery. Because I want to know what this is like. Oh, cool. It marks the things that are going to be really valuable. That's really nice. And then, of course, there's cash, which we now have a purpose for. Super nice. Now, the question is, could this be... Hang on, I just realized my chat is set to top and not live. I'm reading Stream Elements reminder. I was like, wait, I haven't done that. Shame on me. Okay. I'm a little bit nervous because I'm wondering, can the traders ever go rogue? I guess we're about to find out. Maybe. Greystone Garden Cemetery. Kind of like Grey Gardens. We all march together. You either get it or you don't. Okay, there's the trader. Dude, you look sketchy as fuck. Okay. Howdy. Name's Ricky. Folks call me Rat. Always have. Can't say why. I mean, I got a couple theories. He sniffs the air and scratches his face. Up. There's two more theories. What do you say we do a little business? I got blades and stuff. Some bottles, too. I have a few questions. I'm after drinks, pills, that kind of thing. You after anything particular? Wouldn't turn down a drink. He looks down at his bottle opener necklace mournfully. I got this headache. Been going on 3 days now. Pills, help booze, whatever kind you find, just bring them. Oh, and food. Chips, candy, whatever. Can of sardines would hit the spot, too. Sardines? What? You don't like them? Man, sardines are a complete source of protein. B12, E, iron. Little bones. Shoot, that's a great source of calcium. Bonafide meal in a can, I'm telling you. Wow. Mama used to say, if you got a can of sardines and a roof over your head, you ain't in bad shape. She was a real smart lady. He glances away. Real smart. Oh, that hurt a little. Okay, so let's just put everything in the pot and see what we can get out of Ricky. Rat's Cocktail, a nauseating concoction of cheap spirits and cleaning products. Expect a nasty hangover. Immediately restores a small amount of health. Applies a random state at the end of the phase. Or not. All right, so there's a trench knife. That's a really nice army surplus trench knife. And I can absolutely get that and this bolt pistol. A humane tool for executions can only be used for executions. Whoa. Okay. Yes, please. And a pitchfork, pipe bombs, like more basic stuff. I'm gonna get the weapons. Like 1000%, I'm just gonna get the weapons. Right? And not a single complaint was heard. Let me go for the wood. If you spotted that guy in the middle of a zombie apocalypse, you'd make damn sure to check your ammo count before going anywhere close. Exactly. But thankfully, I'm getting out of this trade with some pretty cool new stuff. The way he's standing in the middle of a clearing, in the middle of a cemetery, no less. Like, my dude. Okay. So the trade is done. I'm just gonna mosey away. Mosey, mosey, mosey. Daphne gained starving. Daphne cannot catch a break. She really can't. Alright, so there's the meat stew for Daphne. It looks like we did have the trap go off. That's good news. So Daphne, since she's well rested, let's have her jump on cooking duty and use some of that meat. Penny has 3 phases left of her nightmares. That's good. Oh, we're out of screws. I didn't realize the traps needed screws every time. Wait. Hell yeah. Oh, wait. I can't. I used that. Okay, I need a little bit of metal before I can fully repair the pistol that I found. I can make ammo, though. Although it would use the supplies that I need to fix the pistol. So I guess we're not getting too much use out of that thing just yet. Okay. Penny honestly needs sleep. So I'm going to have her do just that. We're going to send Miguel back out. We'll have him use one of the skill books. We'll also have Daphne use one of the skill books. So they're both going to gain XP at the end of the phase. The fact that we have a can of sardines, you just know Miguel is thinking about that conversation right now. Like, should I eat these? It's a meal in a can. Why wouldn't I eat these, right? Okay, so with any luck, I think there's a real chance, if I'm careful here, especially since I have these very nice weapons. I've got a couple of lockpicks, I'm going to use them. Yeah, tell you what, I'm going to also bring one of the knives. Just so I don't have to use this thing over much. Exactly, Jaded Alice. I've been saying for like every single time that I've done this, you can read the description. Like, I feel like if State of Decay and this war of mine had a baby, had a love child, then you would get Into the Dead, Our Darkest Days. It has a lot of the same vibes of both. I love it just about as much as either of them. And it's, again, it's in early access and they're still adding a bunch more. So it's good stuff. Hey, welcome back. We will be probably taking an intermission in about 20 minutes. And then at the top of the hour, it seems like, unless something... some might be close. It could swing to XCOM, maybe. It looks like Thaumaturge will be our game for the remainder of the stream. I'm excited to play that one because I've wanted to Stream it for a while. Okay, hang on. Let's use the knife. If it's an easy kill, I'd rather use the simple tool. Oh. Lootable location. I'll take it. Carrots. Some tape. I'm just going to keep all the doors closed as much as I can. This one seems like it's already... Let's go upstairs real quick. Alright, there's one zombie in here. There are no zombies in here. Alright. Nice. Another lockpick. Not bad, but also not great, because it means I didn't need to bring as many. Although I guess that's just me making a mountain out of a molehill. I will have an extra lockpick now that I don't have to use metal to make. Hooray. Jada, you wouldn't be the first. Druzhnik left earlier, but she very much got it for the same reason after she watched me stream this once. And she's not normally into zombie games, but it's so, like, it fits the bill so much with this war of mine. Hang on, let me double check that door. It was blocked by a chair, right? Yeah, it was. It fits the bill so much that I think even if you're not into zombie games, it's worth the attempt. And I guess it's worth mentioning. That's exactly how I got into State of Decay 2. I wanted a game where you could build a team of like survivors and build a base and like work together and survive in a way that like had some permadeath and had some really interesting inter-character dynamics. That's what I wanted to play. I didn't care about zombies. I actually wasn't into zombie games. I technically still am not into zombie games as a rule, but if there's a fascinating like team building mechanic at the core of it, sign me up. And State of Decay and this game have that in common. Okay. I'm not sure if there's a zombie that's going to patrol in here or not. Oh, there's a zombie standing right there. Do I have anything throwable? I don't. This sucks. Alright. What I'm going to do... I guess I'll switch to the trench knife and just fight him. Alright, I think I made him mad. Let's see if he charges. Come on. Alright, he's beating on the door. Good. Alright, he charged. Oh, there's a couple. How many are there? There are 2. Alright, we're just gonna just gonna hang out here for a second. They don't know I'm upstairs, so we'll hang out on the stairway. It's hilarious that you can do this. You're just literally in plain view. With any luck, like happened a couple of phases ago, these zombies will start shambling rather than running, and they'll be much easier to catch up with. And I can use my cheap knife. Yeah, I think I'm in a really similar boat, Jada. It's close. Because I have played some zombie games and enjoyed them, but it's got to have, like, the hook has got to be something other than zombies for me to really love it. Okay, now it seems like they've stopped. What are they doing? I hope I didn't do that for nothing. All right, I hear footsteps. They must just have a really long patrol path. I'm just going to watch that door for a second. Hello? Okay, one of them's coming back. I think it's just a really long patrol path. Or, oh, you know what it is? It might be a ledge. That's what it is. It's a ledge. They can't get back up into the house. So they're patrolling back and forth in the garage area outside. That's annoying. But at least I have an explanation. Yeah, it seems like a lot of fun to play 7 Days to Die with friends, for sure. State of Decay 2 is similar. It's fun on your own, but the AI, man, your AI teammates can be real janky. All right, they're, oh man, they are both. Let's see if I can get away with this. Got him. Can I get both? Damn it. Shit. Run, Miguel. Run, Miguel. Run, Miguel. I don't have the other weapon equipped. All right, now we're ready. Hi. Nice. That was strong. I am a fan. Holy crap. That knife murdered that zombie in the face. Okay, so I think it's pretty much cleared out at this point. Let's unlock this trunk. Baseball bat. Some more tape. I see a telescope up top here. Yup, I knew that was coming. Satellite crash. Scattered debris. An industrial pipe smelling faintly of sulfur sits embedded in the ground. It's as if it dropped down from outer space. Note to self, whenever coming to this house, the Ashby Hoarder house, come at night, because that explosion is a lot cooler at night. Okay, let's hop up here. Ninth Precinct Station, not bad. Potential source of some weaponry. All right, there is a zombie in there. Let me switch to the baseball bat for him. We're going to have to be quick-like for this one. I don't think he sees me. He does not. All right. Fast, Miguel. Fast, fast, fast. Fast, fast, fast. Thank you. Nice. All threats cleared. You are now able to move in. Now, all this stuff I will get back soon anyway. All right, we can unblock this door. Unscavenged resources, yep, will be gathered upon moving. Very nice. Yeah, perhaps, yes. That's true. There was a zombie standing right there and just got yeeted into the afterlife. Okay. Got some more debris in the bus there. A steel beam juts from the crumpled side of the bus, skewering it like a spear. It must have flown in from the west. Head back to the shelter. So not only was that a good run with some good combat, but Ashby Hoarder's house can now be taken, and I will do that. We also got A lot of really good stuff. The undead have attacked. Scattered debris. Yep. So escape plans. We actually have a couple of options now. We have Spill Zone, and then barely there, head to Frontier Springs Trailer Park as Penny, located in the Ashby District. Okay. So Miguel's tired. Understandably so. Let's have Daphne eat. Let's have Miguel eat. We'll have Penny hold off. And now we just need to... Yeah, I know you're running on fumes. It sucks. Move shelter. Now we won't have zombies beating down the door quite as often, which is nice. Miguel gained no appetite. Trait is only active when morale is low. Less hunger is restored from eating. That sucks. Tired has become exhausted. So he just basically needs to sleep. Daphne has a new skill unlock. And we have some food that is spoiled. That's fine. We can use that. Alright, Miguel, you need to sleep. You have been awake for like 72 hours straight. I don't think I've let this poor dude sleep yet. Oh yeah, I'm in a new place. Where am I going? I'm running like I'm running to the old beds. Where's the bed? Here it is. Found it. Good. Great. Perfect. Alright, Penny has... Oh! Her nightmares are going to be over in one more phase. How about that? Alright. So let's try not to add to them, shall we? I kind of think... Where did the... Is the trap out back now? Oh, it's down there. So we have a water collector now, which is nice. Unfortunately. Oh, you know what? I forgot this is a thing. I love that they added this. Just hold down the F key, and then you don't have to actually navigate. Oh, she can't, because we don't have a screw. Still don't have a freaking screw. But yeah, you don't have to actually navigate anymore. 2 different locations. I still enjoy moving the survivors around the bases, but it's cool that you have the option. Make some veggie soup. How about that? All right, Penny. Tell you what, we will have her eat. And now let's... Honestly, the barricades are in rough shape and it's nighttime, so I'm going to just have her work on the repairs. Honestly. For the trap, Jada, there's a particular... I can show you the recipe after this phase. Apparently, in order to put the trap together, you need a screw. All right, Penny recovered from nightmares. Miguel lost no appetite and recovered from exhausted. Barricades are better. Food's been produced. There's been an undead attack. Glad I did that. All right, let's have Penny... Actually, no, let's have Daphne eat some veggie soup. And make some more meat stew. And I'm kind of tempted to. Yeah, let's do it. All right, Miguel, you can... Honestly, man, you can just keep sleeping. Like, you deserve a break as much as any of us. Keep sleeping, my dude. Penny has recovered from her nightmares, which is great. I don't have to feel quite as bad. Yes, takes place starting in summer of 1980. In Walton City, which is a fictional city in Texas. Right, Eastern Arch House. 2 threat. 1 threat at the CDC field station. 2 threat at St. Bernadette. Frontier Springs Trailer Park. A trailer park with more permanent residents than vacationers. Wow. But new locations discoverable there. There's also the 9th precinct. The 9th precinct station. No, the 9th precinct station. But that's... I don't want to send Penny to a 3 threat. Man. Neither of these have a lot of food. The Eastern Arch House is kind of where I want to go most. I also kind of want to go back to the hitch post. I feel like I actually have a chance. Let's take the bolt pistol. And we'll take the trench knife if something bad happens. So that, like, we're going in armed to the teeth. Okay, we need the bolt cutters here. So we'll take... You know what? I'm going to take both of those. Doesn't hurt. All right, based on the time, what I'm going to do here is we'll run through as Penny. Then we'll take a 15-minute intermission, and I will jump to the Thaumaturge when we get back. All right, so that zombie's still up top, right where we left it. I don't know where that zombie is that I'm hearing, but that's super creepy. All right, let's go over here. This is where I needed the bolt cutters. Boom. Do I still have bolt cutters? No, they get used up. It's kind of dumb that they get used in that way. All right, there are not zombies in here, thankfully. There is a duffel with some medical supplies. Hell yeah, and some water. And then there's this locker, which has a skillet and 2 rolls of duct tape. I'm not going to lie, that was not as exciting as I had hoped. Yeah, after just one use, Jada, listen, I'm with you. That's a little bit ridiculous. I think the way the game treats it mechanically is they're like an upgraded version of lockpicks, which also only work for one use, which also doesn't really make sense, right? But the whole point is that once you use it, you lose it. And because the lockpicks work that way, they apparently decided that bolt cutters in this game must also work that way. Okay, yeah, so there's no telescope up there. That's where Valkyrie was a little bit worried that I might have missed the telescope. I think, or at least that's what I thought, but the telescope is up higher. There is a telescope here, I'm almost positive. Oh, that door's... Oh, that's the stage door. That's the stage door. Okay. Nothing else here. Now let me take a look. Wait, did I leave some stuff in that duffel? No, I didn't. Live music, ice cold beer. Oh, nice, more alcohol. Would have been handy for dude at the cemetery. Okay, so there are definitely zombies on the stage below, which I'm accustomed to. That's pretty normal for this map. I'm just double checking old scavenging locations. Okay, the telescope is up above me. I can see it. I'm going to take the pool cue here. I'm mainly going to use it just to fight. Don't really need the unidentified pills at the moment. We've already unlocked this container. I mean, I guess I'll take the cross. I don't really have a use for it at the moment. Let's go up here. Now, this is where we had to stop previously. very careful. Hang out by this dead dude on the couch. Alright. I'm going to switch to the knife because I'm not confident I'm going to be able to sneak up on whoever is here. Alright, there's one patroller. Nice. That's satisfying. Has a lot of durability too, so that's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's like 13 or 14 shots before that thing breaks. That's fantastic. All right. Man, I don't know what this cross is for, and I just don't want it as much as I want some of these other more important food items, you know? I'm going to go ahead and eat this fast food. We'll take the scales because we can break those down. Ambient zombie. There in the pool. At least it has more than one use. Exactly. Galaxy Zone Arcade. A sign reads, overthrow alien invaders 1 quarter at a time. I freaking love the arcade. Wait, can I get up on top of the roof here? No, I can't. Okay, so we're in pretty good shape now. I dare say. All things considered. There is the one zombie that's 2 floors down from me. Glad you caught that, Janelle. I don't think I'm going to worry about it, though, because you can't get loot from zombies. In fact, I think to get out of this area, I'm going to go down to the other exit. Although there is the stage. But if I ran down there and started trying to mess with the zombies on the stage, it would definitely bring Penny's nightmares back. This is already a good supply run. I'm not going to worry about it. I'm not going to worry about it. She's been through enough. What with her dad being a frickin' psycho, to say the very least. And then having 7 phases of zombie nightmares. She's been through enough. I'm just going to double check this loot spot. Pebbles. Don't care. Don't need pebbles. We're just going to leave through this side. Oh, what's this? Scattered debris. A battered steel drum lies on the side of the street with a nauseating odor coming from inside. I never realized there'd be more debris here. Very nice. Okay. This time, I don't think I will... It's interesting, because I want to do a series in this. At some point, there'll just be, regular video content. But having said that, I will not load this particular playthrough back up. And that way, next time we stream this, we have the option of continuing this one if people want to. I would just kind of give the option. I won't play this one at all after we wrap this moment in stream up. Spill zone. Oh, nice. The Chiefway's fertilizer plant was once an industrial powerhouse. Now it's a volatile wasteland choked under a cloud of noxious chemicals. However, somewhere in the maze of pipes and machinery, there may be something we can use to escape. Ads are coming up. I'm going to skip those just for a second. Scattered debris complete. Spill zone escape plan available. All survivors gain the hope state. Very, very cool. Okay, so with that, since I'm back and the game has saved, I'm going to go ahead and pull this back up for the moment. We'll hop back down here just for a very temporary minute. I'm going to BRB until... Oh, it's 52 already. Man, 7 minutes go fast. Okay, so right until about 10 minutes past the hour, maybe a few minutes sooner, I would guess, we will jump back in with the Thaumaturge, which I read the description to it earlier, but I'll go into it a little bit more when I get back. It's really, really interesting stuff, and I've been wanting to stream it for a long time. Played it on the Discord a while back, but genuinely have not played it in months, and I'm excited to dive in. So stick around. Totally different vibe and really interesting plot coming up. So I hope to have you enjoy that with me, and I will see you in about 15 minutes or so. Okay. Why is that not ducking? Interesting. It's like this happens every time. Hush for a second. Let's bring that back. Let's bring that back just for a moment. Also, let me get ducking working for multiple things. We'll go ahead and end the poll. Looks like it ended up being very close between XCOM and our victor here. Let's go ahead and set that. All right, now let's test. Is it ducking? I think it's ducking. No, it's not. Oh, because I don't have it turned on. That would be my luck. It's a shame that whoever programmed this piece of software, there are just a few technical issues with it that if they were still actively programming it, I'm sure they could fix. And maybe it's open source. Maybe it's something that could be looked into. But with that being said, let us jump back in with something completely different. Let's see. Game. Capture any full screen application. Well, let's see if it captures it. There we go. It is capturing it. So we will pull this away, and I think I'll probably want to be up top for this, would be my guess. Let's take the vibes away. So just to give a little bit of a recap, welcome to 11-bit published, Fool's Theory developed The Thaumaturge. This came out March 4th, 2024, so it's been out a couple years now. But it's flown under a lot of radars. And for anyone who missed this earlier, I want to provide a little bit of context. The Thaumaturge is a character-driven RPG with a rich story, morally ambiguous choices, and turn-based combat. In a city on the brink of change, use your mystical powers to read emotions, uncover motives, and command folklore-inspired demons, while resisting the temptation of your own pride. So a lot of those mechanics will be explained in the beginning of the game. I have played this a bit on the Discord. I think it's been... Jen, what do you think? It's probably been like a year and a half or so since I first booted this up, but maybe even close. I don't want to say close to 2. Couldn't be 2. When was the last time that I played it? Let me see if I've got this. Playtime. Well, I guess I shouldn't have booted it up, and then I would have been able to tell you exactly. But let's just dive in, and you'll see what I mean about why I've been wanting to stream this for a while. Thaumata is a word deriving from Greek. It means miracles. A thaumaturge, or a tempermancer, is one able to discover secrets lingering in persons or places. They recognize flaws or stigmas imprinted on the human psyche and can bring them to the surface. Are they a doctor of souls? It is impossible to fully name the essence of a thaumaturge without being born one. I'm so ready.
For years I've been seeing you in my dreams, and lately more and more. I know it's you, but I can no longer recognize your face. I don't know if I'd recognize you if I saw you. I hope your condition hasn't worsened much since you last wrote. I can hardly imagine what a nightmare you're going through. Remember,
Seems fine.
you're not alone.
Not too nightmarish. It's fine.
I'm sure our father would be happy to help, if only you asked him. I assure you that for now, I haven't said a word to him about your search or your health, just as you requested.
I don't believe you, Becca. I'll just tell you straight up. I think you're lying.
He doesn't know your intention, and with God as my witness, he'll not find out from me. I know you think the only thing that can help you is a miracle. But such itinerant miracle workers, preachers, and folk mystics often take advantage of those in grave condition who are desperate or...
Factual. Factual.
I hope the man you're pursuing can actually ease your mind. But if not, remember that in the end, we will find a way to help you. Just because we can't see it now does not mean it doesn't exist. Send word as soon as you get there. I want to know you're safe. With as much love as I have. Decay.
It seems our thaumaturge has a familiar of a sort. Actually, I think it's called something else, but that skeletal ghost is more at home with him than you might think.
Could you spare a moment for me? I'd like to send a telegram.
Victor.
Of course. Pardon me, sir, but are you feeling all right?
Yes, thank you.
You're not looking your best.
Damn.
Thank you.
That's one hell of a way to greet a guy.
What's your message?
First play a trick on him. I'll be nice.
Take this down, please. Arrived. I think I have found him. I hope he will receive me. I will write as soon as I am able.
And payment?
On receipt.
Anything to add at the end?
Send greetings to your sister. Aggravate your father. Don't add anything. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's who was just writing us, so let's send greetings back.
Please add my love to you, my sister.
Touching. From whom?
My name is Viktor Szulski.
Szulski.
Z-U-L-S-K-I. And Victor with a W, not a V.
Interesting name. Where's this headed?
Warsaw. Russia.
Warsaw.
And this is supposedly Georgia. Russia here and
Not
Russia
Russian anymore.
Russia everywhere. On every map.
Maps change.
That they do.
I know. Let's get on with it.
Due credit to the nation of Poland.
Pardon?
I was talking to myself. Which way to the village?
The coachman is picking up the mail. Maybe he'll give you a ride.
Thank you.
Loony.
Okay. Let me actually check a few settings real quick. Interesting visual style, original, black and white. Okay, yeah, original's fine. No motion blur, thank you very much. Yeah, that's what I thought. And then it can probably stand to be a little louder. I still have it ducking, so I'm going to put it up from 50 to 70. 50 is just what I typically do when I'm streaming something to Discord, which is the last place I stream this. Let me know if it seems too loud at any point. All right, so we need to find the miracle worker in the village. Lost letter. Dear Anthony, it feels like ages have passed since your last letter, or maybe it's just the winter that makes everything good and warm seem distant. As you can guess, the life of an exile does not spoil me. Years ago, I was uprooted from my homeland and sent to a foreign land, among foreign people to fight under the Russian banner. And how am I today? I live among people who hate me. I am losing my health and my mind in cultivating the land that I fertilized with the blood and flesh of its sons, and I can't leave here. I can't stop reminiscing. Death seems to be my only means of escape. Please pray for me, Konstanty. I don't think this letter will make it through the censorship, but if it does, please tell Anielka that the thought of her brought me solace until the very end. It's a lost letter, so no, it doesn't seem that it made it through. That sucks. Okay, so we've got, what do we have here? Inventory. Yes. Thaumaturgy. Heart. Mind. Deed. Word. So heart is perception. Oh, these are all perceptions. Okay. I have 1 point in heart. But nothing I can... I guess that's already spent, I suppose. I'll figure that out as it's explained to me, I suppose. And a map. Yeah. Janelle, did you play it more? The way that you're talking about it makes me feel like you played it more after I initially was messing around in it. I don't remember if you did or not. All right, railway station. You played a bit of it a while ago but didn't finish? Yeah, it's so good. As a thaumaturge, you possess exceptional perception. You can see things that are hidden from sight. You can anticipate the enemy's actions. You can follow traces of emotions, thoughts, actions, and words, and you can reach your goal easier. Okay, let me check one more thing real quick. Okay, good. It is in the same genre, perhaps, yes, but I would say it is not... It's very different at the same time. And maybe I haven't played enough of it to really say that with authority, but my experience with it was very different from my initial experience of Disco. Yeah, there's definitely more action in this. Because you're a thaumaturge, you're dealing with supernatural beings and demons. The tragic events of August 29th have cast a shadow on the city of Tiflis, leaving it in deep mourning. Yesterday's rally, where reform proposals set out by Minister Alexander Bulgin were to be discussed, was brutally interrupted by Cossack troops that stormed inside the municipal board building. Armed Cossacks entered the conference room, wreaking havoc in the turmoil. 60 people were killed, and over 100 were injured. People are shocked at another instance of unjustified aggression against the nation of Georgia. Many believe more mass strikes are inevitable. All right, so I gained some experience from that. I want to look around a bit before I go anywhere. Oh, cool. Yeah, you can right-click and use your perception to just kind of find your way to the next thing, or find secrets. Hi, horsey.
Hello. Are you going to the village by any chance?
Hello there. Where else?
General Kenobi.
There's nowhere to go here, sir.
Sorry.
The station, the village, and the cemetery. That's all. A horse can't go any higher.
The village is what interests me.
Well, if you've got reason to be there, climb in.
I remember last time I played this having the same thought with some of this actor's lines. And I can't remember if there's a reason for it. It might be very much part of the character, but The village is what interests me. Like, he just sounds drunk in a couple of things that he says, and it's so funny to me. Anyway, if you got reason to be there, climb in. Ask if there's a healer in the village. Let's just say thank you and get in. I don't want to necessarily tip him off of anything.
Always nice to have someone to shoot the breeze with.
Or murder the breeze, perhaps? Huh? No? Okay. Hoping for the better.
Nothing to see around here. This is everything. Hard to get lost in this place. Head to the tavern over there, past the little square, up the steps. They'll tell you where the preacher's at. Or this time of day, he'll be there himself.
Thank you.
Kitty. I can't reach you, or I would pet you. I'm sorry. Chickens. Wait, what's this? Protective charm made of strings, sticks, and feathers. It's supposed to protect the residents from the influence of evil powers. Nice boots. You know, look around for a bit. Because I can't not. It's an RPG, you know? You gotta look in all the places. I even do this in Final Fantasy games. It's like, until you've searched every nook and cranny of each room you've entered, have you actually played the game? Okay, that looks like a doorway, but it's not. So we have to find the miracle worker in the tavern. Right now I'm just looking around. Love the snow effect. Justin, how you doing, man? I was just talking about you on the Discord last night because I know that you were in there when I first re-downloaded Guild Wars 2, but a bunch of us have been playing it, and we were wondering if you were going to join at any point. No pressure. Good to see you. That's a funny coincidence to have you drop in. So, Proletariatus, was it Bredzola? Bredzola, maybe? Soon the day will come when the people will throw off their hated shackles. With one stroke of the mighty arm, hardened by work and struggle with misery, they will rid of the despised fear. May the recent events, so agonizing for many, be a torch that will kindle the flame of a just revolution. It will only take a few people to raise their heads proudly and abandon their work for the flame to become an inferno that will consume the oppressor and cleanse our lands. It is already happening. Workers in major cities are preparing for action, and the country folk are also joining the fray. The hour of trial is upon us. Let us not lose heart. You're addicted to it now, Emu? I am, well, listen. Addictions are serious business, and I hope you can stop when you're able to stop. Because I assume when you say addiction, you mean figuratively addicted. If you're seriously addicted, I guess I understand. If you're not seriously addicted, I'm happy about it, because I'm glad you like it.
You guys already got what's yours this week. Molchat, we're here to keep order and that don't come free. It's getting colder, so the price is getting higher.
Hey!
Funny how that works.
Nice boots. Very warm.
Alright, so this would be a proud answer. It not only draws from your flaw of pride's level, but will also feed it even more. So I'm just passing through. I figured, you know. Sometimes when I say things out loud on the internet, like my brain automatically goes, this qualifier would probably be helpful for anyone else that hears that and doesn't know that you interact with some of these people all the time in a separate location. You're not looking for trouble. I'm just passing through.
I'm not here for long. I'm looking for a certain healer.
Looking for a certain healer.
Donation to the Tsar's army. Warm boots, for instance.
And a coat. He won't need a coat once he's lost his boots.
It's your snummy. We are the Tsar's soldiers. Those don't look like soldiers' faces. Closer to thieves.
Oh, dang.
I don't think he'll talk to us voluntarily.
Are we getting into a fight right away? We are. Okay. When your enemies lose all their health points, you will win the fight. The enemy's health points are shown on bars below their feet, while your health points are represented by a bar in the bottom left corner of the screen. Alright, so I have a quick attack, or a planned attack, which inflicts damage. So this would just, like... This would end the stronger dude potentially immediately. Well, I say stronger. He's got 3 dots. This dude has 2 dots. I'm not sure. This guy has more hit points. If I were to go here... Yeah, if I could knock out one of the dudes immediately, that seems valuable. Now. Nice. That's suboptimal. Actions queue. Perception allows you to anticipate the enemy's actions. To find out what they're planning, unfold the actions queue at the top of the screen. Each skill has its own speed. Slower skills are more powerful but require preparation, bringing the risk of an enemy attacking first. Yeah, I just discovered that. My arm is currently feeling the pain of it. Okay, yeah. So his next attack is going to take a minute, though. If I were to do another planned attack, that would be the fastest way to hit him hard and then maybe finish him in one more round. But he's going to get another hit in. Alright, thankfully those aren't damaging me too much, so now...
Here, take these. They should help.
You can't handle my potions is... If you're trying to get potion seller... Oh my gosh, why am I drawing a blank right now? Hang on. I'm trying to pull it up. I don't remember offhand. Those are the $10 super chats. I'll be the one. And you can always check that. It's always in the stream description if you want to check that before doing a super chat or gifting memberships, so you know which one you're getting. But yeah, Potion Seller is the $10 super chat. I could have checked the stream description to actually look at that myself, but instead I looked it up directly on Stream Elements like a fool. But thank you for the super chat. Appreciate you. Okay. Yeah, I just need to do the quick attack, and this should end him. Oh, damn! In the face. Obtained a thaumaturgy point. Nice.
They won't report us. They'll be too embarrassed to admit some cripple got the better of them.
Okay. This cold's got a fierce bite to it, indeed. Oh, puppy!
Good boy.
The best boy. You can only pet him once? What kind of a video game is this? I am offended. I mean, I've played this before, but I still want to pet the dog more. Uninstall. Right, exactly. Me old lady can't see me like this, says this dude. News from Yerevan. Our correspondents report that the newly appointed Governor General of the Yerevan Province, Prince Napoleon Louis Joseph Jerome Bonaparte, has just arrived in town. The highest officials were present at the welcoming ceremony, followed by a dinner with representatives from Yerevan's most eminent families. The Governor General's address to the townspeople is expected in the next few days. Or address, I should say. I'd make better moonshine myself. Oh, yeah, there he is. There's the man himself. The healer that we're here to see. Someone you might have heard of. And he's a person that may or may not have come up in other games or other books or other movies or, I don't know, history class.
Forgive me, sir. Is your name Grigory Yefimovich Rasputin?
Sure is.
I forgive you.
I'm sorry. It's just I've been looking for you for a very long time, and...
And you expected a thinking simpleton, an illiterate who swindles sick people and claims he can speak to God himself. I already said I forgive you.
Yes, I've heard. Especially in Petersburg. I've also heard about the healings, even hopeless cases. Inexplicable ones.
And what do you believe in?
I believe in the drops of sweat on my forehead. I want to see for myself.
If you help me, I'll believe all of it. And please believe me when I say I've tried everything short of a miracle. And I know the meaning of that word. I'm a thaumaturge.
Where are you coming from?
He asked me where I'm coming from. Which is interesting. You could say...
Potion
there we
seller.
go.
I'm telling you right now, I'm going into battle, and I need only your strongest potions. You don't know what you ask, traveler.
You do.
My strongest potions will kill a dragon, let alone a man. You need a seller that sells weaker potions, because my potions are too strong.
At Ilbetheon 779 super chatted $10, and needs only your strongest potions. You cannot handle my potions, but I deem myself worthy. I eat healthy and will take a shower.
Those are good, healthy things to do. Also, can we all just agree for a moment that that entire video, of which several different clips were taken to be randomly picked, if you because he just goes back and forth a bunch of times. So if you give a $10 super chat, you get any number of them. Same basic value, but it's different moments in the interaction. It all would have been so much less iconic if dude was not having trouble keeping a straight face the entire time. It cracks me up every single time I watch that. Just seeing him trying and failing to hold it together while being so over-the-top ridiculous. Stuff like that just makes me happy. All right, so either of these answers make sense. Thank you, I'll be the one. I appreciate you. Let's explain how I tracked him down.
I first learned of you in Paris. A charismatic miracle worker from Russia. I even heard about you from my doctors. By the time I got to Petersburg, you were already gone. I've crossed almost 3 continents, through Siberia, India, and half of Europe. But if you're asking me about my origins, I'm from Poland.
From which Poland? The Russian one, the German one, or the part that belongs to Austria?
From Warsaw.
Do you have a name?
Viktor Szulski.
On my path, I've already come across people who've lied to me about their problems, and then gone around calling me a charlatan. After them, others arrived, with pitchforks and torches, and I had to endure insults and spit in my face, or flee for my life. And now you say you're a wizard from an imaginary country that no one has seen on a map in over 100 years. Forgive my amusement. I haven't had my first coffee yet.
I forgive you, and I'm still asking for help.
Prove you're a thaumaturge, and I'll hear what you have to say.
Don't like the guy so far. If I'm trying to avoid pride, I need to admit I'm not at the height of my powers.
That's partly the issue I wanted to speak to you about.
Does that mean you give up?
That means I'll try, but I don't know.
All right, all right. I've met a few of your kind, so I know what you're capable of. Find something in this tavern that belongs to me, and tell me something only I could know.
Ooh.
First, I need to have something personal that belongs to you to learn your trace. It's a sort of pattern I'll use to recognize the other objects.
Smell this.
I love that he specifically hands him prayer beads and goes, smell them. Why? This is the next question. The zeal gushing from the beads impregnates the wool better than the tallow from the owner's strong fingers. The object pulses with a mixture of blue rapture, purple passion, and graphite fierceness. The touch of the beads burns, but it also attracts. Draw a conclusion. Rasputin has a magnetic zeal and passion. He is a man with an attractive personality, strong and fierce, who is easy to follow. One just has to be careful not to get burned by the flame of his ardor. You've acquired the knowledge or context required to give a response. Let me examine it further first.
Have you figured anything out yet?
No, doesn't. Okay, that's not useful.
To you in a moment.
I would have picked the first option without making him ask that if I had known.
Hardly wait.
Observations are information that you acquire by interacting with people and items. Observations make up conclusions, a valuable source of knowledge about the world and events that can help you in different situations. Thaumaturges possess perception, which allows them to read other people's emotions, actions, words, and thoughts left on items. In order to recognize them, you must develop the heart, deed, word, and mind dimensions sufficiently. On some items, you will find a trace of someone's personality. It takes one of three forms. Unknown, you see it for the first time. Familiar, you've seen it before, but you're not certain who it belongs to. Certain is you know exactly who left it. Traces are only revealed once you pass the test of perception on the item.
Let's take a look around.
Okay, so there's this right here. A dirty bowl that someone has eaten stew from. Dimension force too low. Word. Oh wait, hold on. Thaumaturgy points. Because I did earn a thaumaturgy point. Did I not? So... well, hang on. Before I use one for that, let me see if there are other things that I might want another. Okay, cool.
Who would have thought there were such
Deed, you see? Exactly. An ornate prayer book containing prayers for the Russian Orthodox Rite. It vibrates with a languishing moan of delight, the touch of silk, the scent of courtly powder, but that which is soft and warm is also pierced by the thorns of impending separation and longing. Trace certain Rasputin. Okay. Who would have thought that this priest had such passion? Surprisingly, the mask of a healer conceals an outstanding lover. Irresistible to women's hearts and bodies, perhaps this is one of his healing methods. Air quotes. Healing methods. Okay. Who would have thought? Okay, wait. Where's this here? Okay, so they're all going to require me to level up one of them. A penitential device for voluntary self-mortification of the body. Okay, so that one is Rasputin's. So we already know that, but... is there anything else in here? Or is it just these three? Seems like it's just those three. Unless I'm just not seeing anything, which is possible. Okay, so let's try to level up Deed. Alright, this upgrade enables using perception in the dimension Deed. This upgrade adds a point to the dimension Deed, reduces focus by 1 additional point if the enemy is in the suffering state. Interesting. Okay. Skill upgrades. Each skill can be upgraded. Place the upgrade in the designated slot on the skill icon. Each upgrade takes some space. Choose wisely. Right, Thief of Thought. Oh, I see. Okay. Emperor Nicholas II would argue with the notion about the healing properties of ... Yeah. Yeah, there are probably a few arguments that could be made there. Okay. Oh, I see. Thief of Thought. Okay, yeah, I'd definitely rather have that with the quick attack. Cool. So you just kind of slot it into place. You get that upgrade. Flaw. Many people have flaws, but only thaumaturges are aware of their existence. These are blemishes on a personality created as a result of turbulent experiences. They attract salutors and allow young thaumaturges to make a pact with the first salutor. That is the name of... That's what the ghost skeleton was called, the salutor. Couldn't remember the name. Your flaw is pride. If you nurture it by making the right choices, it will impact the course of events in the future. Wait. My innate flaw. It got me into trouble on more than one occasion, but also kept me out of it sometimes too. It's an integral part of me, so I guess maybe we don't want to entirely avoid pride. Upir follows this flaw. Yeah, his name is Upir. Increases the heart dimensions force by 1. And here's Upir. And his combat abilities, which I will look at later. Cool. Trembling hands and thin white gloves, feverishly tying a ribbon behind which she tucked a leaf with an imprint of her made-up lips. She ran to make it in time, to give him a gift, to make sure he wouldn't forget her when he found himself so far from court. Yeah, this is gonna be the one. Okay. So, I haven't leveled anything else up. I don't think there's anything else I can do. Let's talk to him.
What have you learned, wizard?
Well, you're a zealous man. It permeates every level of your personality, your faith, your abilities.
Not such an impressive discovery.
I haven't finished yet.
Damn straight.
In Petersburg, you left behind a very devoted and very young lady-in-waiting.
At least one, my friend.
Therefore, a Petersburg lady-in-waiting who was very devoted to you, gave you her breviary.
Honestly, I don't remember where I got it.
You dick.
Were always more important. Have a seat.
Rasputin will remember this. Apparently I've impressed him. Yay.
Tell me again, why were you looking for me?
Do you see my face? Do you see my face? Why are you asking questions to which you do not need the answers?
A few years ago, I attempted to catch a wild salutor, and that ended with me losing contact with my first salutor. That means I can't develop my abilities. I know that my Uber is there. Sometimes he shows himself, but I can't feel the link anymore. Generally speaking, I'm losing it more and more each day. If it disappears, my mind, I'll lose my sense of reality. I'll fall into madness.
I don't know if I can help you.
I guess I'll go with the proud answer this time.
I've got money, if that's what matters.
Give it to the needy. Your riches mean nothing to me. I meant I don't know if I'm able to help you. My gift is something I've received from God. Some I've helped, others I can't say. And I've never treated a thaumaturge.
Maybe just do the same with me as with the others.
We can try. Focus on my voice. You are safe. As long as you can hear my voice, you are safe. Let me gaze into your mind. Let me see through your eyes.
Dude does not look good. At all.
Where am I? Rasputin. There's no one in here.
This is cool. Only thaumaturges are aware of the resistance. Oh boy, I'm a thaumaturge too. I know plenty of flaws. Yeah, so I think what that was getting at, it might have been something that, I don't know, like the word choice seemed a little bit off. I think when they were saying that only thaumaturges know of their existence, it's like, I think it's more like only thaumaturges can just like spot them at a glance. Like literally look at your soul and see the blemishes. I think that's what it's trying to point out, which obviously we can perceive flaws in ourselves and in each other, whether or not we are perceiving correctly and whether or not we like do perceive is, you know, somewhat different. But in this case, I think it's saying that the thaumaturge can just see them like blemishes upon someone's face. Like, oh, that's clearly there. All right, so there's Upir, who's standing right there. There he is again.
What is this sound? Shackles?
Shackles?
You're blind.
Stanislav. Oh, that's right.
You've never grasped the science of spotting the perfectly obvious. Can you still not see?
What do I supposedly not see?
Flaw clouds your vision. It always has. Pride. Your damned pride and sense of superiority.
I must have gotten that from you, Father.
You'll lose, idiot. You always do. You're even losing against yourself. You can't see, but can you at least hear? You're weak, stupid, and blind.
Such a supportive dad. So supportive. Thanks, Dad. Appreciate your fantastic, empathetic, loving opinion. Douche trough.
Do you hear me?
Sorry.
Do you? Do you?
I do, I'm just not listening. Oh.
I can see, Father. Clearly.
Alright, so Upir is still there. He's just kind of coming and going.
Will you be lying there much longer? I wanted to sweep.
Interesting.
Where's Rasputin?
He's no longer sweating.
In the cemetery, chasing away evil spirits and giving people comfort. You all right?
Yes, yes.
Yeah, I like Upir too, you know.
I wanted to sweep.
Yeah, you told us that.
I'm just heading out.
I mean, he looks better.
It's so good to see you again. And something else. I saw him clear.
So not only does he look better, but he can see Upir again. So Rasputin did help.
Bound by a pact. A wild one. And if so, that means there's someone in the village with a flaw that's attracting it.
You talking to me?
No.
I was praying.
Not talking to you.
I wanted to sweep.
That is the third time you have told us that. Okay. Find the person with the flaw that the wild Sartor is seeking. I also have to find Rasputin at the cemetery. But first, I'm just going to run around clicking my fingers. Because it's fun. But also, I want to see if there's anything else. Apparently not. Okay, let's go. Multiple objectives. Quests have multiple objectives. Freely switch for the one that you'd like to track. After switching, the objective will reveal a path to follow. Sometimes this path is so mysterious that it eludes even an experienced thaumaturge. No worries. The remaining objectives will provide a way to solve the quest. Ooh, camera's rotating a little bit now. Nice. Alright, so it looks like we leveled up again. So that restores my focus. This gives us 60% chance of dealing double damage, like that. 50% chance of interrupting the enemy's planned action. I like that. Although I think I rather like the 60% chance of double damage a little bit more. So we're going to go for that. Go for available upgrades, and we will pop this into... Now we... oh wait, strong attack. Oh, I see what I did. Alright, we'll put Gamble over here, and Thief of Thought there. Perfect.
What do we have here?
Ooh, found something.
Gawk, but without lifting a finger. Just
and some experience.
Vesna will bring it, Vesna will help. But if Vesna needs help with something, there's nobody to be found.
That sucks.
That's not yours, don't touch. All these newcomers causing more problems.
A bruised crimson apple, Vesna was trembling, dropped a fruit basket, and left this orphan behind. Vesna has left her distinct trace on the fruit. It consists of a heart fluttering in panic and throat painfully clenched. A bite of this apple would taste of pure fear. Wow. That's intense. Alright, so let's go back over here, because it's telling me there's something in this... Okay. Yeah, I know he's here. But I feel like there's probably more. Yeah. Definitely something else in this direction. Wait, what was it guiding me to? If I come over here... Oh, interesting. It just wants me to be here, which means there's probably just stuff to be discovered here. Let's go over this way, then. This is going to be a weird comparison to make, but the particle effects on the little cloud of dust every time he's... Well, it's not really dust. It's just the effect. But, like, it reminds me of the sparkle of the particle effects on Nox way back in the day, which used a very primitive particle effects engine. It was an old kind of ARPG style. Well, I guess it was an ARPG. What was Nox? Like 97, 98, 99, somewhere in there? And it had a similar kind of sparkle to it. It's really distinctive. Obviously, these graphics are much better.
Am I sensing?
Yep, sensing something. Dead goose. Someone or something strangled this goose. From the goose's twisted neck flows the anger and passion of the person who slaughtered the poor bird. The wave of emotions carries no desire for meat or feathers, only the sour taste of envy and the desire for all of Bogdan's property to go to hell. Okay. Let's talk to this woman.
Over my dead body. I reject this verdict.
Well, I expected as much, and he wanted to come see you himself. He was first to judge.
I said what I said, and I won't change my mind. Go away. You're attracting gawkers.
Not gawkers.
I'm a thaumaturge, not a gawker.
And let him listen. He'll see it fairly. Sir, this liar and thief here stole a memento of my mother. And this witch says I'm supposed to hand my goose over to him, too?
Because you strangled mine. And what do I care about some trinkets your mother left you?
Because we already know you strangled the goose, but you still haven't proved that Bogdan stole your pendant.
Ah.
Where is the justice here?
A dead goose lies between the quarreling peasants, the obvious bone of contention here. If the wise woman is to settle the dispute, she'd better do it quickly. It will come to fisticuffs in a moment. Draw a conclusion. It seems that the neighbors quarreled over a goose strangled in an act of revenge, a classic of the genre. Okay, because I have heart 1, I can make Anatoly calm down. That's interesting.
Why don't you relax and listen
Nice.
to the words of a wise woman?
Well, all in all, it's...
Upir's like, what's up?
Come inside.
These are not the geese you're looking for. Dead or alive. That was great. Love it. Okay. Wait, what's this? Salt on the doorstep. Salt on the doorstep protects from unwanted visitors and other misfortunes. Alright, she did want me to come inside, so let's go talk to her. Diary of an Oblate Priest. They say that every nation has its demons, its phantoms, ghosts, and nightmares were created to make naughty children behave, but I have gone halfway around the world preaching the word of God, and I learned the truth. These demons, fiends, and devils cursed by God are real, and they are everywhere. In distant Sirmia, people whispered of the name Bukovac, a cruel beast. I think it's Bukovac, actually. A cruel beast whose presence brings wrath and commands people to inflict violence on their neighbors. A fairy tale, you say, but I have seen Bukovac here. In Piatigorsk, I heard the rattle of his chains and felt his fangs digging into my neck and tugging at every fiber of my soul. Okay, so chains. I feel like that's the one that we saw. This is referring to the one that we've already seen. And I felt the fury that this wraith brings with it, the anger from which there is no escape, the taste of blood in my mouth that no prayer can erase. May the holy walls of the Oblate Church stop this beast. Blessed Virgin, keep me safe. Okay, that's good to know. What's this? Unfinished letter. So. My dear son, my heart is crying. Have I harmed you so that you will write about me like this? That you renounce your legacy, your land, and your blood? I never said a word to you when you refused to farm with us, nor when you went to Tiflis to study, and now you're calling us stupid? Backward? You repeat after that rector of yours. Sudieki? That Georgian, your language, is the language of dogs, and you want to write to me only in Russian? Child, Georgia flows in your blood. She is the salt in your tears and the glue in your bones. You will not renounce her. You can't. Well, what do you need? Speak before I... She says, speak before I die. Wow.
The villagers seem to have a certain respect for you, ma'am, so I wanted to ask your help with something.
I'm not getting any younger, boy. Talk before I drop dead.
Accuse her of taking advantage of the superstitious villagers. I'll come back here again. I don't know enough to accuse her of anything. I don't know that that's the truth. That's one thing that I've surmised so far, but it might not be right. Wait, what's this? Oh, okay. Wait, what is it pointing to? Characters. Rasputin. Okay, it's just a new entry. Yeah, so Ligia's his sister, who we do, I think, see before long. Okay, remember that door being highly relevant.
Am I sensing?
Yes, you are. A hand-carved and elaborately painted wooden box, trace unknown. Dimension force too low. Yeah, I see something else over here. Let's check it out. Broken shards of a blue ceramic dish. The broken ceramic trembles with anger and frustration. The quarrel erupted suddenly, spewing out vial of mutual complaints and grievances. Its sweet and pungent taste stupefied, compelled screaming, finger-pointing, and hurting. The frenzy lasted until all involved were out of breath. Sounds like a great time. Another one needing word. So I just need to have one more point in word, and I might be able to find out a lot more about this particular area. The shaft is overgrown with the thorns of bitter words, but there are others, warm, delicate as rose petals. They betray a love for someone who's not afraid of thorns, a love that is difficult but not accepting of violence. Draw a conclusion. In this house lives a married couple who do not mince their words. They argue violently, loudly, until they are out of breath, but they persist together, despite everything. Wow. That is sad, but powerful. Also interesting. It's one of the reasons I wanted to stream this game for so long. It's just there's a lot of character to this. It also doesn't... Someone brought up Disco Elysium earlier. I think, yeah, perhaps yes, brought up Disco Elysium earlier. It doesn't feel as heavy to me as Disco Elysium, honestly. Okay, so I still need to do a little bit more. I don't know if there's anything else I can level up from. If there was anything I could discover over here, it would be sparkling already. I'm guessing you mean you love the music, you know? Okay. I guess I'll go through the door then, because I'm so close to getting another point, and I want to try and put it into word, if I can.
I wanted to talk. Ma'am, please open the door.
Please go. We didn't invite any guests over. I'm telling you, go away, or I'll call for help. Help! Help! Somebody help me!
Oh, this is the woman with the apples.
I'm not looking for trouble. I just wanted to talk.
We'll talk, all right.
Oh god, here we go. Okay, I think I've already got the upgrades I need, but let me just double check. Okay, we're good. Yes, Disco is heavier than this. I mean, this has a lot of historical context that's quite heavy, so I think maybe depending on how close some of it is to the audience, like to individual audience members, I think it could vary wildly, whereas Disco Elysium is more like purely fictional, and so there's a lot of heaviness that, like, as you contemplate what's being conveyed through the story, I think it's more like... It's more likely that, like, everyone will have a harder time processing a lot of the emotion in Disco Elysium. I don't know, that's just my initial take on this after revisiting it, because the last time I played this I had not played Disco Elysium, so it's an interesting comparison to me that I'll have to let sit in my brain for a bit. Strong attacks and focus. In order to launch a strong attack against an enemy, you must take away all their focus, causing them to enter the breakdown state. Strong attacks are much more powerful than other skills and allow the fight to end quicker. Alright, cool. Alright, so this will reduce focus by 1. Oh, cool. So I will be able to do this to both of them. Oh yeah, now that I've got Upir back, he actually has his attacks as well. Okay. That's quick attack. And then can I... Okay, I can reduce his focus, both of them. So both of them should be in breakdown state after this round. Ow! That didn't feel like a breakdown state to me. Strong attack opportunity. Yes, I know. Alright. Oh, one is in breakdown state, but not both. Inflicts damage. Gives a 60% chance of dealing double damage. Let's hope for the 60%. Okay, this is my attack, and now I have Upir's attack. keep trying to reduce focus. I'm not sure if he... Okay, he did hit the guy that I wanted to hit. It looked like he hit the dude on the left. Oh, I didn't mean to click that, but it was about as much damage as I could have done regardless. So we should be good. Yeah, it seems that way, Janelle. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and do quick attack. Oh, that was Zupir's quick attack. Ow. Alright. He's low on focus again, but if I do a planned attack... Oh, it's slow, though. I mean, I think I've got this in the bag. I love the townspeople just standing around rooting for their compatriots that are getting their asses kicked. Alright, got my point.
The devil sent you.
You could say that, sure.
You could, in fact, say that, the village residents. If thinking interferes with their actions, so much the worse for thinking. The locals are impetuous, irritable, and eager to pick a fight for even the most trivial reason. Something is not right here. That is true. Something seems amiss. Okay, so let's go ahead and put another point into Word. Okay, this upgrade adds a point to the dimension Word. Also gives me a 50% chance of interrupting the enemy's planned action, which... Okay, unfortunately... I guess I can put that here. Okay, that'll work. Maybe an Indigo Prophecy run would be interesting. Could be. It's been a while since I've even looked into that one. I remember hearing about it. I remember knowing about it, talking about it, but it's been so long since I've had a conversation about it or looked at it, like I remember very little detail. Okay, so I can now examine both of those things. The box is marked with words of love, sweet as kisses. The names of Vesna and Luca intertwine, cuddling tenderly against the wood, against the delicate carvings, trying to protect them from the damp and rain, from all the evil the world carries with it. Trace familiar, impetuous person. Okay. So I've encountered this person before. The shaft is overgrown with the thorns of bitter words, but there are others, warm, delicate as rose petals. Oh, okay, wait. Although it's already become moldy from disuse, it carries the memory of a spirit of the one who wielded it. Of the spirit of the one who wielded it. A loner by choice with a disposition as tart as juniper berries. Okay. See if I can knock again.
I wanted to talk. Ma'am, please open the door.
Please go. We didn't invite any guests over. Please leave. Please, please.
She seems very concerned that we not bother her. Which is a bit sus, but fair enough. To her point, they didn't invite any guests. If she didn't want to open her door, she didn't have to open her door. Okay, now I can talk to this dude.
Excuse me. I need to get to the local
I
cemetery.
need to get to the local cemetery. So,
I've only just come back from the
I can't
office
not.
this
Like, he just sounds drunk
I'm
for
not
half his
getting
lines.
the horse going again. Back to the cemetery. It's not like anyone there is going to run away. And look, my horse is more dead than alive.
Coachman doesn't want to take me to the cemetery. If I use my power, I should be able to change his attitude. Interesting.
I'll be right back.
I'm guessing... Yeah, manipulation. Using thaumaturgy, you can manipulate other people. Yeah, I've discovered that. First, you must know a person's secrets, which you can learn by making conclusions. If the manipulation is available, the character interaction icon will change and the appear will appear next to the character. Aha. The shovel still showed traces of mud and ice. The coachman had to free the wagon's wheels from the soft soil that had engulfed them. Oh, there's something here. The coachman used the rag to wipe the sweat from his forehead. The rag reeked with the sour odor of fatigue. Attempts to free the wheels from the soft soil made the spine crack like a fishbone, and the muscles burn with fire, and no one would help. Such was his job. Such was his fate. The coachman is tired and weary. He's worked hard at unloading the wagon alone, and all he dreams of is a moment of rest. I can relieve his suffering. Oh, there's Upir. All right, we're good to go.
I'm not going anywhere.
Sure you are.
Maybe you'll change your mind and drop me off at the cemetery after all.
Well, on the other hand...
Oh, that's cool. His eyes went white.
Much more exciting than the cemetery. And
It's
I
like
meant to
vampiric
take the
compulsion.
horse out
I
for
love
a
it.
ride, so get on.
What was that? Find the person with the flaw that the wild saluter is seeking. Okay. Okay, can't go that way because fog. What's this? Alright, well I may as well develop this one so I have it nice and even. Restores my focus. Oh, that's nice. I'll just pop it down here into diversion. Reduces enemy focus, restores mine. It's like a focus vampire. Oh, yeah, I remember this. Okay. May he rest in peace. Alright, so that's Rasputin. Let's look around a bit. Yep, there's something over here. Something over here. Here we go. Elder Vasili's grave. Elder Vasili died only a year ago, and his... Vasily. And his tombstone has clearly already been damaged. Why? Stone strikes against stone, heavy, guided by a hateful hand. The blows carry anger, despair, and chaos. The tombstone cracks and crumbles, but it's not enough. Death is not enough. Vandalizing a grave is not enough. Nothing will ever be enough. Yeah, I mean, if you're going to vandalize a tombstone, you're probably pretty irredeemably pissed. Yes, Nate, it is. It is the Rasputin. If you missed our initial interactions with him earlier, that was, I don't know, probably about half an hour ago or so. 45 minutes. He awaits the light that will resurrect him. Let's talk to him, see what's up.
You're alive. Does that mean I helped, Thaumaturge?
I think it does.
I see him. My Uper. He's back. I can feel our bond growing stronger as each moment passes.
I'm happy for you, but do restrain your joy. We're in a cemetery.
When I heard you were at the cemetery, I was sure I'd see you resurrecting the dead.
Not yet. Today I'm just praying for rest for Vasily's soul.
Ah, I did get it right the first time.
He is suffering after his loss. He was the elder here.
He cursed this place. Since he died, darkness and misfortune have hung over the village.
You see, to them, every harm comes down to witchcraft. They believe that after Vasily's passing, the village was possessed by some monster that howls at night or some...
Sorry, YouTube tab just crashed again. Thank you, Chrome. Locals say that since the death of the village elder, a doom has hung over the village. Minor quarrels immediately turn into bloody fights, and people are tense and withdrawn. Things are not looking good. Ask about the district elder's death.
How did this elder die?
There was a fire, sir. Flames shooting sky high, and him burning, swearing, speaking curses. And the curse stuck. Those ruins seem a profaned place now. A wicked spirit has taken over the blighted land.
Don't encourage her. Once she gets going, it can't be stopped.
This could also be the work of a Salutar.
It is the work of the Salutar. The elder's death, Vasily's death, was not peaceful. The elder died in the flames that consumed his house. The ruins are thought to be cursed, and locals speak of them with horror. Let's ask her about the ill fortune.
What changed in the village after the elder died?
It's all dreadful, sir. Everything's gone topsy-turvy. When folks get to arguing now, they're so hot-headed. Before you know it, they're at one another's throats. Ladies have no patience for kids, nor lads for ladies, nor neighbors for neighbors. Any word might seem offensive and like an insult waiting to happen.
Well, you're pretty lucid.
And you've got to fight.
Tragedies such as Vasily's death leave their mark on everyone. It takes time to come to terms with something like this. That doesn't mean this place is possessed by dark forces.
As you were healing me, I had a dream, a vision. But on the borderline of sleep and wakefulness, I thought I saw a Salutar. That's what might be influencing the villagers in wailing at night.
They're good people, but none too bright, Victor. I'm afraid they might be talking about a train.
Wow,
the
dude.
woman was saying the evil spirit is a book of hatch.
Ah, I was right.
Does the creature hunting you rattle chains, slither around, and have a mouth full of giant fangs?
Oh, that sounds...
A book of hatch.
Where did this elder live?
God, this is so interesting.
Let's allow Vasily's soul to rest for today. Amen.
A woman in the cemetery claims the village is haunted by a lich. His name is Bugavach. A peaceful and happy village? Not quite. The villagers are riled up and on the point of breaking, laying the blame for the troubles on the actions of Bugavach. They are trying to defend themselves against this dark force with folk methods. Glad I could be inspiring, Janelle. Just looking around. Okay. Can't talk to Rasputin again. Let's get a wagon. Okay, let me go back to the village first and see if there's anything else I can find now that I have that extra context. Let's go back in here. I don't think there's going to be anything more in here, but I just want to be sure. It's making me want to go back into it and play it more too, Janelle. Like, I remember playing this for a bit. I actually remember when I booted it up randomly while we were on a civilization kick in the Discord, and we had to go to another room because Groker was in Groker was in there, and he was just commenting on everything in his game loudly and enthusiastically, and we're just sitting here trying to absorb this game's very historically rich and very well-written dialogue. Okay, hold on. I gotta stream this somewhere else. I say that with love for Groker. If you know, you know. Okay. Maybe if I talk to... Wait. My lady will curse me when she sees this.
I wanted to talk. Ma'am, please open the door.
Please go. We didn't invite any guests over.
Right.
Please leave. Please, please.
Right, that doesn't appear to have changed, unfortunately. Alright, so it's telling me just to go to his burned homestead. I was just kind of hoping that I might be able to find out more first here. Let me talk to this lady now that I know a little bit more.
You've been going in so many circles, your head will spin.
Oh wow, I haven't...
Well,
really?
I hope you'll still be alive when I get back, madam.
What? I'm confused. What else am I supposed to learn that will fill out another one of those options? There are at least 3 other things that I can learn about her that will fill out that screen. That's interesting. I would have thought for sure that something I learned at the cemetery just now would have filled in one of the things, but her situation must be completely separate. Burned homestead. Travel. Alright, Rasputin came with. Okay, there's a lot here.
Can you feel it? It's the smell of mystery.
A destroyed door frame. By some miracle it survived the fire. Thick lines of wood grain are visible on the frame. They arrange themselves into words, carved as if by a chisel. They scream about an attempt to break down the door, about the hinges finally letting go. They scream into a deaf void. Fear of the flames has embedded itself deep in the fabric of the door frame, and trepidation about losing a loved one. Look at this. The trace is familiar. It's the impetuous person. We've noticed this person before. We've interacted with them. A place of death. A dried blood stain. It is soaked up deep into the burned boards of the house. The blood sounds like suffering. It flowed quickly. The wound inflicted with the scissors wasn't large, but it was accurate. Life left the body, the heart went into a spasm, and the mind recognized the end. It lasted for some time, and then the flames came, and the pain resounded anew. Damn. Okay. It doesn't appear there's anything else here. Alright, we can talk to Rasputin, but first, let's go over here. Yep. What's this?
True fear.
A charred rag doll. It appears old. Oh, it's Vesna! The doll is caked with a hard crust of fear. Its layers are like the varnish on an age-old painting. A child's fear. A girl's terror. A young woman's dread. They form a cocoon smelling of turpentine that constricts the throat and forces tears from the eye. Is there anything else back here? I mean, I guess it would be lighting up if there was. Ooh, who appears here?
This house was always full of fear, and its owner was still alive when the house caught fire. Someone wanted to kill him. The fire only covered up the crime.
Hello there.
The murder gave birth to the flaw that you attached to, didn't it? I'll find you when I track down the murderer. I know who owns this doll. Maybe I should give them back to her. She ought to know more about what happened here.
I reckon she might. Same trace can be felt on the ragdoll and the item dropped by the woman. Vesna smells of fear. Her nerves are badly strained. Her heart is trembling. Her fingers are stiff from anxiety, and her mind wanders, lost in the wilderness of fear. I may be able to find her home and discover what's behind her jittery condition.
Victor! I hope you've got what you want now, Thaumaturge. Because I think it's time to get out of here.
Oh boy.
Why the hurry, Father? We're the Tsar's men. How about the donation for the Tsar's army?
Or...
There are no Russian outposts here.
I think this is the guy with the nice boots.
You're the guy who trashed our comrades?
And you're about to get thrashed.
I can do exactly the same to all of you.
As he looks, he actually looks better than he did the other day.
The face scratch.
But not counting the priest. He's still alone.
Not anymore, I'm not.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay, I think my upgrades are where I want them. They are. Let's go. Okay, so with... Who's going to be first? This dude? Okay. He's only got... They all only have one focus point, actually. That's interesting. Alright, he's the one with the most hit points, so I kind of want to go ahead and reduce his focus. And then with his focus reduced, I can hit him really hard with Bloody Penance. The more health points, the higher the damage. Okay. So this is definitely the first thing I should hit with. It's going to do the most damage right now. Alright, he lost his focus. Okay, interesting. Now I can actually... I could end this right now. Hold on. Concussion. That was satisfying. Okay. Love the strings in the background of the battle music. All right. All right, same principle, Bloody Penance. One of them is going to get an attack off in between our two attacks, I think. Yep. Ow. That was a pretty bad hit, actually. Concussion again. It's hard to tell if there's anything else that I can do to avoid these hits that I am taking. I think it's mostly okay, but... Okay. It won't interrupt his planned action because... Yeah, he's not suffering. Let's just use diversion. It won't it wasn't going to reduce his planned his planned action because it wouldn't have arrived until after he hit me. So, oh crap, I didn't mean to click that. Okay. This fight's going to last a little bit longer than necessary, and he's the one with seemingly the largest ability to do damage to me. So hopefully I can do a lot with concussion. Oh, I see. I see now. Okay. Concussion and not of this world. Bye.
Are you alright, sir?
That went well.
Me? Yes, but can these salutors also help you in a fight? Can you manipulate people and cast these demons into their minds?
Generally speaking, yes. Are you sure you're alright, sir?
Call me Grigori.
Let's head back. I have to visit someone in the village who can tell me more about what happened here.
Cool. Alright, let's quickly check on this. Alright, so we've learned about the Bukovac. The merchant's like, bit creepy. I agree. Oh, I see. I think there are meant to be load screens when you're traveling, but I think my rig is loading the stuff fast enough that the load screens kind of like appear and disappear immediately. Awkward. Okay. Tell you what, let's try... We know that she's going to be here. Oh, hello. Fancy meeting you here, sir.
Now I know that woman's trace. Vesna and her husband both left traces of themselves at Vasily's burned-out farmstead. Lucas sincerely loves his wife.
Oh, the impetuous person is Lucas.
Strongly enough to kill for her.
Take care, perhaps, yes. Have a great night. We'll see you next time. Alright. Hang on, I want to look around a bit more now that I know his trace, and just see if there's anything else. Everyone keeps pointing out the boots. Everyone loves these boots.
I wanted to talk. Ma'am, please open the door.
Please go. We didn't invite any guests over.
Please open the door. I'd like to have a chat about your husband.
You'd better not be here when he gets back. He's not as talkative or polite as I am.
It is clear that this is not the first time Vesna has threatened someone with their husband. Luca must not have the best reputation in the village. Residents see Luca as a sullen churl and a recluse. However, he seems to have a soft spot. Luca was at Vasily's house on the night the murder and fire took place.
I know you're scared, but please just open the door a crack and let me ask one quick question.
That's not a crack.
What do you want?
Do I need a manipulator, or can I just give her the doll I found? Let me try this first, because I feel like the doll might.
I just need to know where I can find your husband.
He's chopping wood in the clearing by the forest.
Okay. Okay, so I want to see what bonuses I get here, right? Makes every attack on the enemy deal the maximum possible. What? 60% chance of slowing the enemy's actions. Increases the damage from the Sagittarius next attack by 50%. Bond. Oh, that's nice too. Makes you lose focus instead of taking damage with the 4-to-1 ratio. Interesting. Makes every attack on the enemy deal the maximum possible damage, or increases the damage from the Sagittarius. Yeah, I'd rather have the increase. Maximum possible is nice because it takes the range that you're normally given and says, no, you're going to do that every time. You're going to do the maximum every time. that actually increases whatever that maximum is. Plus, the Salutator hits really hard. Wait. Okay. I want to rethink some of these upgrades. %60 chance of dealing double damage. Alright, we'll put that in quick attack. Increases the damage from the Salutator's next attack by 50%. So basically, quick attacks are relatively low cost. I won't do much damage myself, but it will really increase the Salutator's next attack's damage. Reduce focus and restore mind. Yeah, that's fine. I'll keep that there. Now, I can only have 2 more because these are all for the bottom slot. Gives a 50% chance of interrupting the enemy's planned action, 60% chance of dealing double damage, or reduce focus by 1 if the enemy is in the suffering state. Let's do the 60% chance of dealing double damage there. And 50% chance of interrupting the planned attack in strong attack. All right. Not ideal, but it's getting there. All right. Let me visit Goose Lady one more time. I don't know why I call her Goose Lady, but she's the wise woman. Oh. A hand-painted icon. I think this is Saint Thecia, or Thecla the Martyr. The wise woman's hands hover around the saint's head. They arrange themselves into gestures, subtle, pure as snowflakes. Words of the spell sparkle like stars and sincerely beseech heaven for protection for a girl who suffers evil on earth, who suffers too much of it.
You've been going in so many circles, your head will spin.
Accuse her of putting a curse on Vasily. No, I don't think so.
Well then, I hope you'll still be alive when I get back, madam.
I don't think so. I'm not sure it was her. And maybe I'm just being overly cautious, but... Oh my gosh, those 4 notes, Janelle, I know I said this at the time when I was first playing this, but those 4 notes that keep playing, those ominous 4 notes that we just heard a moment ago, they still remind me of Claudia Black's character in the originals. I can never remember her name on demand.
Again.
It's pretty much the same notes.
This time it's a matter of life and death.
Kitty.
How is your search going?
Almost finished. I know who's attracting the Vukovac.
Can you reveal that secret?
It's Luca. It has to be Luca.
Do you still want to catch that Salutator?
Yes, absolutely.
Despite the risk?
I hope I can persuade you to come with me.
That's an enormous favor you're asking me. I hope you'll be able to return it.
I give my word.
Did you hear? We're going to see Luca Bogosian.
Dahlia, thank you. Fantastic villain.
I'm not here to fight.
Luca!
You shouldn't
Rudy.
have... I don't know what you're talking about.
You're the one who brought the Saliter here. The spirit that you all say arrived in the village after Vasily's death. The Saliter is what's making fear consume you all and making you hot-headed. And it's because of your flaw, which has been within you since the murder took place.
A murder might just be about to take place.
Cut off his head.
What?
Tear off his head before he opens his mouth again.
It's not Luca.
You're the one that killed him.
Victor's like, oh.
And I'd do it again if I could.
Luca is not the problem.
Get out of here.
Here you are.
Oh, so good.
And you're...
Oh, wow. This is where you choose the difficulty? Let's go with balanced. Fighting wild salutars. To defeat a wild salutar, you must get rid of the shadows that protect him. Vanquishing the shadows will weaken him, but the weaker he is, the more fiercely he will fight back. The bar tells you when the wild salutar sends more enemies against you. Okay, he's got 5 focus, 38 health. Here we go. Yeah, I never got this energy from Disco Elysium. Nothing against Disco Elysium, but this is cool. All right. We do need to reduce his focus. Bloody Penance would probably be a good idea, or we could go ahead and reduce his focus twice. Let's do Bloody Penance. Okay. 60% chance of dealing double damage. We'll do planned attack. Ow. Vukovac has caused you to enter the suffering state. States can have a benign or potentially deadly effect. Read the descriptions carefully and don't get caught off guard. Okay, suffering. Receives damage at the end of every round. The effect stacks times 4. And it looks like there are 4 rounds. So, right now I only have 1 stack of it on me. Oh no, I have... Wait. 4 stacks of it on me? Is that what that is? Yeah, that's 4. So I'm guessing Vukovac just put the maximum number of stacks of suffering on me at once. So that's going to be 8 damage every round. Interesting. Don't love that. Reduces or removes all negative states from you. Oh. In that case, I think I'll do that. While murdering that dude. Enemy defeated, action canceled. Okay. 1 stack is gone, I think. Or maybe that's just counting it down. I'm not sure if that shows how many stacks there are or not. But my focus is still good. Okay, let's reduce your focus. Bloody Penance. Ooh, you are about to not like me very much. Bye-bye. Death by fisticuffs. I love it. Well, demonic fisticuffs. Alright, so... Okay, yeah, you can okay, 2 stacks. There it is. That makes more sense. So... 60% chance of dealing double damage. I kind of want to hit with that. Well, let's do Eerie Intoxication, because this will restore my health points by 9. Half of what I've lost. Each subsequent action that restores health points will restore less of it. Come on. Nice. Ow. Now I have... Ooh. Complications. Reduces restored health by 40%. The effect stacks times 2. Lovely. Love that for me. It's great. It's perfect. Alright. This will increase damage from the Cyrager's next attack, but I don't think I need to worry about it. I did it! You've acquired a flaw, vehemence.
You lose. You're going crazy again, you blind fool.
Frickin' did it.
A little faith, thaumaturge. Focus on what's true. My voice is true. I am the truth, you see. Look.
Don't trust him. Taming a Salutor. You defeat Bukovac, the D-Dimension Salutor, but you cannot tame him on your own. Rasputin comes to your help. The untamed Salutor won't obey your orders, stops you from developing, and weakens your perception. Fortunately, Rasputin soothed his anger. You achieved the unachievable. At what cost?
Unbelievable.
Unbelievable. He's not drunk.
Well, I don't think I'm hallucinating, but that means I'm currently facing a crowd of furious lumberjacks with axes. I'd say I've been better.
Oh my god.
What? I'm telling the truth. I do it again. None of you understand anything. It's because of this magician. It's his fault.
The magician didn't kill Vasily. He didn't bring the evil here. You're a witch! To the stake with her! To the stake!
We found a witch! May we burn her?
Why are you just standing there? Are you just letting them do this? Fine. I'll handle it myself. I did it before, and I can do it now.
No, you can't.
What have you done? Go. You don't need to see this.
Wow. I could make her flee. I could prevent Luca from making rash decisions. I could remind Luca of the proof that he loves Vesna. I'm not going to use my powers here. I want to see what happens if I just do this.
Think, Luca. Your feelings for Vesna are still true, I know that. Hear out her reasons before you do anything.
Okay. You two better not come back to the village!
As if we wanted to.
Well, what were the reasons? Okay. I mean, yeah, I want to get perfectionism now. That is an awesome ability. And it looks like this... Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, okay. So it looks like there are a total of 8 Salutors that you can unlock over the course of the game. That's freaking great. Old Wound. Receives damage 3 to 4 at the end of every... Oh, this inflicts suffering. Okay, wait. All right, let's do that there. Wait, no. So this inflicts suffering. Yeah, okay, that's what I wanted to do. And then this will reduce focus by 1 additional point. It's not the ideal place for that upgrade. But it'll do. Okay. Holy crap, is it 8? I have gotten into this. Okay, hold on. Let's send a telegram to our sister.
Know when the train arrives? The postmaster said it's usually no more than
Wow, I was not watching the clock.
I got a tougher question for you.
That's how you know I'm absorbed.
Pardon?
Will this train get me close to Albuquerque?
I'm afraid that's an ocean away. And even to the ocean, you've got a ways to go.
Dude.
Thank you. Ever since I took a ride, I can't get my bearings. The things I've seen, sir. Places I've been. I just can't get to Albuquerque.
Dude, you have done much more. You have taken many, many more wrong turns than just one. You have taken several wrong turns. It's not Albuquerque's fault anymore, okay? It's just not. Okay, let's do this at least.
Boots and pants and 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 boots.
At Janelmarie 7,571 super chatted $4.99. What do you learn at a which school? Spelling.
Yeah, clearly. Thanks for the super chat, Janelle. I'm being bad tonight. I'm reading jokes in advance. I normally let Brian read them to me, but like I'm looking over at chat. I don't know. It's like I take 2 weeks off from streaming, and I forget my decorum. Shame on me. I appreciate you, Janelle. So sorry, I appreciate you, Janelle. Janelle, thank you for the $5 super chat, Janelle. That's really, really nice of you, Janelle. Dear Janko, or Janko, perhaps, please stop with the gentry snobbery and listen to what I tell you. Times are changing. You can no longer rely solely on property ownership. The peasants are different now, and it is not at all clear how things will turn out in the coming years. You just have to look. Wherever you turn, you hear about revolts and peasant guerrillas going at the lords with pitchforks. We have to protect ourselves, have something on the side, some business that will allow us to live with dignity. That's why I'm telling you for the last time, go to the bank in Tiflis and take a loan against half our assets in the Caucasus. Invest in the oil business in Baku. The railroad is already getting there, and the world needs kerosene. You need to act. I will send you all the documents and authorizations. Don't delay any longer. Greetings, Lou.
I wanted to send 2 telegrams, one to Warsaw and one to Paris.
Mr. Shulsky, I was meant to send for you when the driver came to get the mail. My condolences about your father.
Oh.
Do you still want to send something?
Oh. Message from Ligia.
Did you come to say goodbye to me?
More like to share my fear. Your condition yesterday, after the fight with that Bukovac, it troubled me. I don't think my treatments are having a long-lasting effect. And you don't look the best. Do you feel all right?
Why does everyone keep asking him that? He's not sweaty anymore.
I've just heard that my father is dead.
My condolences.
After your treatment, when I was hallucinating, I saw him. I heard his voice for the first time in years. I'm sure it was him. A strange feeling.
Maybe he came to say goodbye. Maybe it was his last chance to speak to you. A prophecy.
I hope not.
What do you intend to do now?
Just a moment ago, I was thinking about Vienna or Budapest and going on from there to Paris, but now I've got to get to Warsaw first. What about you?
Thanks to you, I don't think I have anything else to do here. I had a little time to think about what I saw in your mind. Tell me, Victor, have you ever seen a human skull cracked open on the cobblestones?
That's a question.
I haven't.
I have. The skull of Franz Ferdinand himself, with his brain spilling out onto the sidewalk. I also saw the white steps in Odessa running with blood. A battlefield blanketed in lethal fog, with faceless beings emerging from it. This hasn't happened yet, but I saw it as clearly as I see you now. Thanks to you, I know that I can stop it. I know that I am part of history, and I can change it. Even at the cost of scorn, contempt, or my life.
The soundtrack is subtle, but so good.
So, Warsaw sounds perfect.
I guess we're together now. For the foreseeable future. Title sequence. Awesome. Couldn't ask for a better end. Wow. Absolutely fantastic. Cutscene. Oh. That's problematic.
Warszawa! Warsaw! Warsaw! Last stop, Warsaw. Time to wake up.
It's clouding over.
Oh, you clean up nice.
The weather is like my mood.
Aside from the
Coat's
circumstances
really cool.
of the funeral bringing you back, you hadn't thought of ever returning here?
The only person I consider close is my sister, but Varsovians? Let's see. Workers are striking. They want to take advantage of the Tsar's visit to Warsaw. The protests are being violently suppressed. Last week, around a dozen people were killed. Polish Socialist Party militants attacked a train. They stole money, bonds, and explosive materials. They're also suspected of robbing a transport of Dutch pomade. The socialists in Warsaw must look pretty sharp then. Further along, we've got murders, muggings, and poverty.
The newspapers feed on sensation. Remember that in darkness, even a small spark can be seen clearly. Even I can feel hope from all the people riding with us. Can't you?
Even without my powers, I can tell that hope is bringing people here from all three petitions. Miners, steelworkers, governors, maids, speculators, thieves. I've forgotten to read a few of our fellow passengers' possessions, and I know that hope can have many faces.
Will you share that knowledge with me?
There's a terrified woman riding with us. She's either running away or in hiding. I think that gentleman is smuggling something, because excitement is all mixed up with guilt inside him. And this dandy, he's going whoring.
If there's something I've learned in life, Victor, it's never to neglect
The delivery on some of these lines.
Warsaw, end of the line. Welcome to Warszawa.
I think the time's come to ask where you plan to stay.
I'll let you know when I come up with something.
The way his animations are done, he walks like his back is not in the best shape. That's interesting. I guess they both kind of do. They just have their arms so close to their body. But then again, they're on a train. What's this? There's color everywhere. Okay. Well, on that note, when were the last saves? Okay, yeah. February 2025. So it's been 14 months. Holy crap. Well, it's been more than that. It's been 17 months. Whoa. You've got the itch to take another train journey just after seeing that, Druid? Okay, let's go ahead and bring this back. Let's Alt F4 that. Ah, look what music popped right in. What exquisite timing be this. With the champions up on the screen too, just with sheer appreciation. There's that, and vibes. So, real quick, before I go, what did we think? I mean, Janelle is clearly not a fan. Janelle clearly dislikes everything about this game and never wants to see me play it or anyone play it ever again. She certainly won't. Janelle's not a fan. Everyone whose name is not Janelle.
Pants and boots and 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 pants and boots.
Thanks, Becca.
Becca_LV super chatted $5.72. Thanks for the stream : _head moment.
Thanks for the super chats. Plural, Pekka. And I will see you on Discord. That aside, what do we think of the Thaumaturge? Because it's a game that I could very well end up doing a full stream series of. And I'm kind of curious. I don't know when it would be, because we got so much stuff coming up. But I think I would want to stream that. And of all the games that I put in Legion's Choice, I feel like the Thaumaturge, is one of the ones that is like a like an acid test, like a, just like, let's see how this goes. Let's see how this feels just to stream it and play it. And it does. I think the comparison that perhaps Yes made to Disco Elysium is not lost on me, but to me, especially because of the combat, but also the historical setting, the supernatural stuff, there's so much that sets it apart. So I can see how some would feel like there's a similarity there, but I don't I guess I just need to give it more time because last time I played this, I hadn't played Disco Elysium. Nate's like, I love it. My name is not Janelle. It reminds me of a Craig Ferguson and Josh Robert Thompson sketch when Josh Robert Thompson was still playing Jeff the robot on his show. Just this whole I am Klaus thing. I don't remember the exact joke, but something about you going, my name is not Janelle reminds me of that. I'll have to watch that later. If I find it, I'll send it to you. You also were not Janelle and you enjoyed it. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Once you woke up. Welcome back to the land of the living, Pekka. But yeah, I'm glad you all enjoyed it. And it's this is the second half of stream. Attendance always goes down because our European friends are mostly in bed. And other people, even in the States, in their Sunday evenings might have things other to do than watch me play video games. But we might get some more feedback in the comments and in the Discord once people have had a chance to watch the VOD and experience the game as well. That reminds me, I need to go back to the last couple of streams, I think, and make sure the ads are not polluting them too much, because man, does YouTube like to automatically add in way too many ads to those VODs. Oh my goodness. You wanted to respond to one of the 2 words Jeff used to say before he could fully talk? Oh, welcome back, Phil. It is enjoyable. Okay, cool. Well, generally positive reviews then, and it's something that I look forward to continuing to play in a full playthrough at some point. And even just that one reintroduction to it, it was such a satisfying return, and I'm glad you enjoyed it as well. I believe it is that time. It's past that time, in fact, for me to bid you good night. But thank you all so much for coming out. Thank you for the gifted memberships. Thank you for the super chats and just the enthusiasm and the support for not just the channel, but for the Thaumaturge and, of course, for Into the Dead, Our Darkest Days. Next time, so I didn't mention this earlier in the stream, but obviously this is the first weekend of the month, and yet here we are doing Sunday Shenaniganry. For those of you who haven't looked closely at the calendar, oh, wait a minute, hold on. Oh, that's next month, that's right. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. Next week, I remember what we're going to do now. I'm glad I looked at the calendar to really remind myself of what's happening. Next week, we'll stream Final Fantasy. The week after that, I will be gone, per usual, because it's the third Sunday of the month. And then on the 26th, I will stream Final Fantasy again, rather than having Sunday Shenaniganry. However, next month, we have 5 Sundays. So what I will do is I will get us back on track next month. August 2nd will be Sunday Shenaniganry. So for the second month running, the first Sunday of the month will be Sunday Shenaniganry with Legion's Choice. And then we'll have 2 Final Fantasy streams. The 23rd will be a Sunday off. And then the 30th will be Sunday Shenaniganry at the end of August. And then everything will be fine. That's the plan. I've got it all mapped out. I know, it's entirely too much thought for a stream schedule, is what it is. But anyway, thank you all for being here. I appreciate it. Don't forget to like the video and subscribe to follow along. For early episodes, channel emotes, and member badges, look for the join button. Streams are scheduled for every Sunday and or Thursday afternoon and evening, respectively. Whether you are lurking or chatting, vibes are always welcome. If you missed the stream and you're watching the VOD, feel free to drop some thoughts, vibes, or support below. Take care of yourselves, Legion. I'll see you next time.